Hello, everyone. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're not playing... What did I...
Oh, no.
I sit down here for hours updating so much stuff, and I forget the basics every time. Every time.
Well, hello to everyone. Well, Rob.
So I'm sorry. If you just left, you were not going to hear me anyway, but you saw this box and you're like, I don't want to watch them play this again. I watched them play this last year. I didn't want to watch it the first time. I don't want to watch it again. No, we're playing Innsmouth Conspiracy, I promise.
Well, if you want to watch
that
one.
No, that means
there is a playlist for it.
Oh,
we did play through it.
Yeah,
so
check the video description. Yeah. Yeah, that's advertising for that other playthrough.
Yeah, we just want to shout it out before we start the next one.
Yeah, nice save. Yeah, that's right. We're just reminding you, 10 months ago, we played this. Go watch that after you're done watching this. Yeah. Sure, that's why that's there. Boop. I don't even think, do I have an image probably for the new one? I don't know. Let's see.
Oh, Rob has one mental trauma. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yogi already gave me a card that I get some trauma right to start. I don't know what this is all about. No, I'm just kidding. I know what it's all about, but it's like, what? Why?
Well, hello, everyone. Everyone's coming in saying hello, hello, hello,
hello. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel. I think we already did that part.
Yeah, and we're here to play the Innsmouth Conspiracy Campaign. It's an old one. You don't care about it till they repackage it. I don't know. I don't expect many people to watch this at the time we're playing it because we're playing with like old cards you probably can't even find anymore. But I'm sure they're going to repackage it. I don't know. Maybe they announced it already. I haven't been paying attention which ones they're repackaging and which ones they've released. But this will eventually be available in a campaign in a hero box or whatever, investigator box, for you to find.
Oh, this is Lucas's favorite campaign. Okay.
All right. Good.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot.
So we have some support. What were you going to put a poll?
No, I was going to get okay, I was going to be cheeky, and everyone who's here at the start of the stream, but then people watching later, they catch it. So I guess it's good for live. I was going to put a counter. I was thinking about it earlier, and it's funny. I bring this up lately. It's hilarious. But I wanted a counter of how many times, every time we play like a lifestyle game, and I've talked about this before, I wanted a counter on the screen of how many times people are going to ask about something that we're not currently playing on the current stream that they tuned in to watch.
So far, 0.
So when you play an LCG, we could build up, I don't know, we can see how high it could get. But if someone wants to keep track who's going to be watching the whole episode while we're live, people are going to tune in later and they don't know we talked about this. So this is between us, right? There's a counter of how many times they're going to ask about Marvel Champions, the living card game. How many times they're going to ask about Lord of the Rings, the living card game. How many times they're going to ask about the Dream Eaters campaign that we haven't played, or any other campaign we haven't played in this game, which is now just that one. Mm-hmm. But every time we play a campaign for this game, someone always asks about another campaign for this game. And it's like, oh, yeah, you're right. Good thing you asked about that. Let me just stop playing what we're doing right now and go play that one. Like, I don't know. There's always questions. I think it's funny, but it's like people always will come in when we're currently focused on like one lifestyle game and ask about many other lifestyle games, or even within the same game, ask about, hey, are you going to play that other thing? Are you going to play that other thing? It's like, just picture the like Gladiator, you know, like Russell Crowe. Are you not entertained? That's me. That's what I'm yelling inside. Like, are you never happy? Shut the F up. So yeah, but I think some people do it just to troll me now.
Yeah, because you have one. Layla is saying, hey, so are you playing Disney Lorcana today? Yeah, so that's a 1.
That wasn't going to be on the counter.
Layla's trolling you.
But doing this over 10 years, I always expect it when I play like Marvel Champions. I expect during the stream, whatever I'm playing, multiple people either ask about Lord of the Rings, they'll ask about Arkham Horror, or they'll ask about something else in Arkham Horror that I'm not playing, or maybe even another Arkham Horror board game. Mm-hmm. Or maybe something like I consider Gloomhaven like lifestyle, or even Mage Knight lately has been talking about in our producer Discord. And I was like, wow, there's all this discussion about Mage Knight again. It's like that game never dies. It's like, oh yeah, that game's so big it is basically a lifestyle game because you need to like really invest in it, right? And people get really passionate about it because it's like a way of life basically, which is same with this game, Arkham Horror LCG. So I was going to be funny. And when the first person asked, I was going to pop it on the screen and like start a counter with Marvel, Arkham, Lord of the Rings, and other Arkham horror campaigns, which only now is Dream Eaters. But somebody will come in like an hour that we haven't seen in the chat yet and just go, hey, are you guys ever going to play Dream Eaters? You know, because they used to ask, are you guys ever going to play Innsmouth or Dream Eaters? before that, are you ever going to play Circle and Done, you know, whatever and whatever? It's like always, anytime we play a campaign in this game, someone asks about another campaign in this game. But we're almost there where we've played them all and you can't ask anymore, which is good. We're getting there.
We're getting there.
Slowly but steady. So in about 3 years, when we finally play Dream Eaters, then you can't ask about Dream Eaters anymore, okay?
So I see some of you guys are saying Saturdays are Frosthaven, right? Well, no, actually Sunday was Frosthaven. Wasn't it normally
Well, we
Sunday?
changed it to, it's basically a weekend game, wherever it fits. So, but for a while we played all Sundays, and then we switched to Saturdays, then we played all Saturdays, then eventually it's like, it'll switch. It's just kind of
And then we just cut it off, sorry.
And then we just said, screw it. But yeah.
Yeah, so some of you are probably like, oh, I'm here for my regular Frosthaven. Sorry, nope.
Oh, he screwed up the thumbnail and the title. It says the wrong game. Let me just tune in anyway. There you go. That's what we're playing.
Oh, nice. We killed time and Rob was able to do that. Nice.
I could have done it way faster, but you know me, squirrel.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're playing Arkham Horror, the card game today. I also was thinking of doing this. I thought of an idea, but then I just didn't have the motivation. I'm very overwhelmed today, okay? I'm going to be open and honest with you guys. I probably sound like a broken record. I'm sure I've said this stuff before about this game and other games. But when you haven't played a game like this, I've played lots of these LCGs. I've played thousands of hours of all the cooperative LCGs together, right? So you think playing these ever since like I got into the hobby pretty much, like within the first year of the hobby, when I got into it in like 2012, we were playing like Lord of the Rings LCG. So like it's in my DNA. It's one of the first games I learned and got obsessed with is basically these LCGs, these cooperative LCGs. But for some reason, almost any of them, but this one especially, when I haven't played it for a very long time and I come back to it, I get very like, I don't know if it's like a mix of nerves, intimidated, worried.
It's like overwhelmed, right?
Yeah, it's like trying to dive back into it and play something. It's not like it's the intro campaign either. It's not like I'm going back in and I'm like, oh, let me start with Knight of the Zealot or whatever and start with the core set. Like we haven't played since you last saw us play on stream. Okay, so I want to make a funny warning screen that I could just put up at the beginning, especially for people watching later too, who don't know us, who maybe find the channel and, watch this video a year or two from now. We are filthy casuals, okay? If you're watching this and you watch our other content, you all of a sudden tuned into this, you're watching this later, and you're like, man, I just went through their whole, Scarlet Keys campaign, and now I'm watching them play this. We haven't played this game in like 10 plus months, okay? Even then, when we played it then, we hadn't played it for many months or years before that. So we are filthy casuals, so please understand that. If you were here thinking, wow, these guys are like, the stream looks nice, they take this game super serious, like, we just play it casually. We are going to play on easy mode. But you still, if you don't run away and you're not like, ooh, I can't watch these people play it who don't obsess with this game and play it every single day for decades, That's not us. We're just here to have fun. We're here to blind play through. We're here to mess up rules. We're here to ask dumb questions about the game. But please understand there needs to be a need for this kind of content, and there needs to be new, dumb, filthy casual players playing your game. Because if casual players aren't playing your game and buying your game doesn't get supported, the company doesn't make money, and they don't make your product anymore, and your game dies. This applies to any kind of lifestyle thing like video gaming, card games, competitive games, LCGs, all this stuff that's meant to be lifestyle, subscription model kind of content. If you don't have new people coming into your game asking dumb questions and not taking your game as serious and not playing it every single day, but still buying it, your game fails, shrivels, and dies, okay? So you need people like us who come and play it once a year and still buy everything for it, to keep buying everything for it and keep stumbling over it and keep enjoying it when they feel like it and not taking it too serious and showing it to people who may never have heard of it. Because not everyone watches your favorite little YouTuber that focuses only on this game, You need sometimes other YouTubers to play the game, even if they're not so serious about it, or they play many other games and they don't fully focus on it, okay? So there's your warning, full disclosure. If you're super obsessed with this game, you take it way too serious, that you love leaving angry comments on videos of, you guys suck, and you do it wrong, and you play the card wrong, and why is this card in your deck, and you made bad choices, and ugh, you guys always get this wrong. Ugh, so annoying you're looking up rules during the stream. Ugh. Okay? Not the stream for you, but you do have a role here. If you are obsessed with the game and you love the game, help out. Feel free to join a live stream. Bring up rules mistakes. Help us figure out rules quickly. Help us look things up. Leave timestamps down below with stuff that helps other people learn from our mistakes. And then we can get people into the game, playing the game more correctly, and caring more. And we're just like a stepping stone. Think of us that way. Okay? We're not here to be the pros. I'm not here to play this game every month on the channel and obsess with it. It's not the only game I play. So just big warning. Big warning. Just to let people understand where we're coming from. Because somebody always rolls into these lifestyle games we play casually and they're like, oh my God, I hate when people play this game on YouTube. They get it all wrong. Every channel sucks. Everybody plays it wrong. Ugh, you guys are stupid. You shouldn't play my game. It's like, ugh.
Fine, go away.
No, but it's not fine because they're gatekeeping and
No, they can go watch someone else.
Yeah, but they're not seeing outside of their bubble.
Yeah.
Well, it's the worst part is when they say everybody. Everybody on YouTube plays my game wrong. It's like, dude, not everybody only plays this game, right? You can't make a living off just playing only one game. It just doesn't work.
Right.
Just doesn't work. So keep that in mind. Plus, I'm not that type of gamer. I like dabbling in many different things and trying different experiences and also having fresh takes on things so I can come back to Arkham Horror and kind of see it after playing many other games and seeing how it holds up or if it's still fun or, you know.
Rob needs that time to forget about the past experience playing this game in order for us to bring him back around to play the next campaign.
Yes. I just want to get that out of the way at the first episode of a series because some people this might be the first video you ever see on our channel. You might be getting into the game. This may be, you know, just got repackaged. It might be the first campaign you actually found in stock at your local game store. Yeah. Don't feel intimidated. You can be a new player of this game. Don't listen to the trolls who gatekeep on their games who are like, ugh, I've been playing since day one. I go to local events. I have memorized the taboo list. How dare these people make videos about my game and not play it perfectly? Me.
I love being a filthy casual in this game.
Yeah.
I love it.
So I just want to get that out there. Just help people understand. And if you're okay with all that, come on in. Watch the episodes, hang out, whatever. But if you think this is a channel that's dedicated to only your game, not the case. Okay, not the case.
Yeah.
But we'll help grow your game. We'll help the hobby understand. We'll help new players not feel intimidated, that anyone can figure it out, okay? Because that's what started the channel, was to show these big cool games that have super big rule books, nerdy communities, but you don't have to go fully deep into it if you don't want to, and don't be intimidated or afraid. You can figure it out. So yeah. Hello everybody. Hello. How's everyone doing today? Welcome to the live stream. Hello to you joining later. Hello.
I think people are loving your, let's call it a rant, or let's call it a warning. People are loving it.
It's the disclaimer. It's my, we're back to an LCG after a while off, my disclaimer.
Yeah.
Or lifestyle game, I should say.
Our lawyers told us to tell you that.
Yes. It's part of our lawyers, so you can't sue us or anything like that.
Janet,
thank you for the super chat.
You.
Says caution sign, warning, filthy casuals in the house.
Yes, I wish we could pin that.
Yes.
Yes, thank you. That is very true.
Yep.
But for me, it lets me like experience the game all over again every time we play, which I love.
Yeah, so I apologize to those who maybe have been binging the series lately or first time finding the channel, you watch through all the content, you're like, how many times is this idiot gonna have to look up what aloof does? Okay?
Every time.
It's like broken record over here, but get ready for it. I will be looking up what aloof does.
Somebody have it copied and pasted, ready to go in the chat for us. So you can just hit enter.
And I even read what aloof was like 2 days ago. I read through the rules to learn to play again. I was looking up some stuff, reading the reference and that. And I was like, man, I'm not going to remember all this stuff, but yeah. So, but remember, when you're learning this stuff, the I Learn to Play guide said, Rob, you can read this Learn to Play guide and you'll be fine to play. And if you have to look up anything, you just use the rules reference when you need to. So yes, we will play it that way, where if we get stuck, I wait for chat delay to catch up. Someone will help us out, or we'll just look it up if we're all not sure. It's all good. So just keep in mind, that's what's going to happen. We're playing with live. We can't edit all that stuff out. If I edit the video after the fact, we lose the chat archive. And too many people freak out when YouTube bugs out and doesn't have the chat archive ready after the stream. Because sometimes it takes a while to process the stream. Could take hours, if not a day, I've seen before. So yeah, so it's now become the point where less people complain about, you know, the countdown at the beginning. But if I try to edit that countdown out later or cut out dead spots or breaks, we lose the chat archive. And more people would lose their mind about that based on experiences with it over, you know, having to scrub through 10 minutes at the beginning and stuff like that. So just keep that in mind. That's how we play here.
So I'm not sure. C-Mitch's post is not, or super chat is not popping.
Food for the trolls.
C-Mitch, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much.
I don't know why that didn't pop, but it could still, but it's just the way
Did work though for Janet's.
Yeah.
Oh,
Here's those.
there it
Okay,
is.
I was just paranoid that it wasn't popping.
No,
Just want to make sure we say thank you
it's
so
just
much.
waking up. We just started the stream. Again, we haven't played this game in like a year, so the alerts are just getting back into
they're
it
getting
too.
into it. Yeah.
A little
That's
rusty.
true.
They're a
That's
little
true.
rusty. Oh yeah, there is no return to Innsmouth Conspiracy, right? That's like the one return 2 box. Is there return to Dream Eaters? Did that happen?
Someone
I have them
mentioned
all.
that that's next, no? Or
I don't remember. Maybe that was the last
don't
one
know.
that came out.
somebody was talking about something.
If only I had a way to look it up. So let's get this out of the way for those that are watching. Currently, as of this streaming, this is the game that is ranked on BoardGameGeek.com 27th overall out of all board and card games on the website.
Wow.
Number 1 in customizable. That's against like, you know, deck, any game that like you're building a deck or whatever, tournament card games, all that stuff. According to the Board Game Geek audience, this is the best customizable game that exists. Number 12, thematic. Just FYI. It is a little heavy though. See that 3.53 underweight for complexity? This is why I get intimidated sometimes getting back into it, trying to remember all the keywords, how this game is different from other LCGs or other Arkham games we played, stuff like that. So I will forget things. Again, we don't play it every single day. So, but there's why. The complexity is not meant to be a simple game, you know. It's like there's some meat on the bones, pretty deep strategy and stuff like that, and tactics and things. 1 to 2 players. You can play this 4 players. I think just this set, the original core box is just 1 to 2 players. But you have to buy like another box to have enough for 4 players, but not anymore with the revised core set, right? This game did that too, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just want to show that. So anyways, let's go to the products. So today we're playing with like pretty much all the cards available to us. Thanks to Yogi Bear, member of the channel. Huge supporter of the channel is here right now. As usual, built decks for us with write-ups and everything. We'll go over those shortly. We've not played with them yet. So yes, we're going to stumble. Yes, we're going to get confused. Yes, Yogi's going to get frustrated and start yelling at his monitor and smashing his keyboard and stuff. Get ready for it. But yeah, we do appreciate it. So we put all that together, but just keep in mind, we're not doing this series with like only revised cards. Basically, we're playing with cards. Almost all cards we're playing with were from the before times, before they started repackaging the game, re-releasing products and stuff like that. We do have some of that stuff mixed in, but you might see cards that are old. You might see some new stuff in there, but some old ones with like wrong errata and stuff. We'll find out, but hopefully we can figure it out. But we're playing with all this stuff. But if you're wondering what we're playing with, so Dream Eaters, let's find out here. We're not playing Dream Eaters, but oh, okay, that's not there. I wanted to find out the return 2 thing. So return 2 boxes are basically just used to kind of like handle power creep and kind of remix campaigns. Where are those? Am I missing?
Check one that has a return to it. Maybe it's in there.
Oh, it is there. Oh, okay. So yeah, so they're missing it. Circle Undone was the last one, right? Return to Circle Undone. So we've not played this Dream Eaters campaign. I don't know if we ever will for sure, but we have it. But I'm not going to promise anything at this point. But it's the only campaign we've not played, but I guess it doesn't have a return to.
So it's not as good? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, well, it's just made later, so it hasn't maybe been enough time, enough content. I don't know if they'll ever go back and redo it. What would be cool and what they should have done is made the return to content already included in the repackaged content as like a built-in expansion. It's only a bunch of cards mainly, right?
Yeah.
So they should have just included that in the repackaged boxes. That's kind of a missed opportunity. Because now they're going to be kind of like obscure things that maybe go out of print and people can't find, kind of like nightmare packs, where you can only get them like print on demand kind of thing for Lord of the Rings LCG. But here's what we are playing. We are playing the Innsmouth Conspiracy. Okay, but it hasn't been repackaged yet at the time of this. So, you know, like there might be, you know, reprinted cards and things. So we actually have like this is the old way the game used to be released for those who've been, you know, came into the game in the last couple of years. You know, it's got a deluxe box that has a couple of scenarios in it. It came with a bunch of player cards, some extra rules, extra tokens. And then it leads into, if you're going to play the whole campaign and not just play standalone, you can start buying these packs. You can play all these standalone as standalone scenarios. But these packs came with, I don't know if these have player cards in them too at the time, but all the other games that did this did. But you basically, if you wanted the whole campaign to play in order, you needed to kind of like wait and buy all these packs. and then you could, put them all together with the cards from the deluxe box and start a campaign. So we have all these cards, I'm assuming. I didn't actually physically check them all, but I'm pretty sure they're all in there unless something was missed. But we have all these cards, and we're going to try to play through this whole campaign all in the month of October here in 2023, as we want to play all kind of horror themed stuff for the month. So this is something we're going to play every single weekend is the plan, unless we die and it ends early. But we're going to play 2 episodes a weekend is the idea. So we have an episode scheduled tomorrow already. You can find it in the video description. There's a playlist, and you can, in that playlist, find past, future streams, whatever, and you can set reminders already so that you get notified when we go live, even if we move it to a different day or something happens, So this is what we're playing with. So we're going to be playing this weekend, we're basically playing with the 2 scenarios that come in this box. But again, in like a year or 2, they'll repackage this. It'll be re-released in a campaign box plus an investigator box with the player cards in one, campaign cards in another. It's going to be all the same stuff. But we're just playing the old release model, so just keep that in mind. So these aren't available. This isn't like something that's probably really in print or in stock where you are. So that's why I don't expect a lot of people to be watching as many as like a new campaign, because that stuff's easily available to all new players. This is like if you were collecting the game back in the day,
Mm-hmm.
When did it come out? 2020? Oh man, it came out in those times. Oh man, this released during like lockdowns and stuff during COVID.
Well, it was probably already
Ouch.
like scheduled to.
Ouch.
Right?
Yeah, I bet that hurt sales big time. I know at the time, solo gaming and this game got a big boom, right? Because it hit articles, people talking about one of the best solo games. But I wonder if at that time, new people coming in aren't going to go after, the 8th campaign as their first thing they're buying, right? But I bet there was that weird time where they're like repackaging and then like, it's coming and, oh man, it's so weird. It came out the same time as this? That's so weird. Oh man, L5R, a moment of silence. Maybe it'll come back and be better, because the redo of that game was had some issues. But I had fun learning it and playing it and going to Worlds, playing that one. But yeah, it just took too long. Took way too long. Yeah, the game was crazy popular during the lockdown, Bob. I agree, but remember, it was like new players coming in, right? So they're like trying to find the old product, play in order, find some of the earlier campaigns and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this coming out, it's like a lot of people don't go in and jump like to the latest thing, right? Takes a while to get there. Not everyone's crazy like us who's like, all right, I like this game. Buy everything all at once. But yeah.
So I see some like chatter in the chat about like, have we died or can we die in a campaign? And Yogi's bringing up that we did die in Forgotten Age.
Whoa, spoilers. Whoa.
Oh, I mean, sorry.
Whoa, spoilers.
Sorry. If you want to go back and watch that, you can see. But one thing I was going to say is we play through these scenarios blind. So we have no idea what's coming up next, what we're running into or walking into. So there is definitely chance for failure because we play blind.
Yeah, we'll do some polls and stuff too. So those who haven't played before, just for fun, play along, watch along. You can vote on the polls and like, even if you played before, you can help make decisions like whether you want to see bad things happen or you want to help us a bit without spoiling things. You can vote anonymously in a poll. It's all good. But yeah, so just keep that in mind. That's also where we play on easy mode. We've learned that over the years of playing these campaigns is like, let's just have fun, experience the story the first time through. We already have enough trouble getting back into the game and like, having the game kick our butt a bit. So we're going to play on easy mode to have kind of more fun, be a little more loose with it. But it should be a good time. I see Shamar's here. Hello. Says, just ate all of my wife's leftover chicken wings.
Uh-oh.
A real Innsmouth conspiracy. Boom! How's it going, buddy?
Hello. We miss you.
Yeah, stay tuned.
You're in trouble.
The real hot take. Oh my God. Oh. Robert says, I've been binge watching all the Arkham and LTR stuff.
Nice.
I apologize about that. I apologize. Sorry about the quality of all that time. I can't be held responsible for your level of enjoyment.
Some of it was in the before time, so I mean,
Some of it's not the best quality, I'm sure, either, but
Well, I'm excited for this.
yeah, the Forgotten Age, I remember that being challenging. I remember the deal there, and we did have some help with our chat, kind of nudging us certain ways. I remember Bob Chapman helping us out a little bit there, making sure we didn't grab the wrong things to start us off, so it was a super short playthrough.
No, that was
But it's a different one. Like, I feel like for that one, the theme, you had to have that danger built in, and I think they did a very clever job with kind of how it did it. And the problem is, like, if you play some of the other campaigns, there's like kind of a general comfort and assumption that gets built into the game where you think, like, at the start I can kind of be like a little, it's fine, we'll figure it out as we play, and that one, like, the theme, they kind of didn't care about what you've played before. It kind of like, we're gonna do different and you have to like figure it out. And it's like, what would you expect if you're wandering out of your comfort zone, going to a jungle, and like you have the danger of the jungle plus the unknown and the the supernatural side of it, right? So I think they did a great job, but I do see that a lot. I remember before, as people's like, this one was the one that just messed us up, and I see that in the chat, and I think it's because they were like, they kind of played with the players' assumptions and what they expect from a campaign of this game, especially the first few scenarios too, which is cool. But it's not like you can't just replay it or adjust the difficulty or go back to the drawing board and rebuild your deck and start it over and stuff. But I think it's fun. I think what they did was pretty cool, where they were like, yeah, let's just surprise them. Carcosa, number 1. Yeah, a lot of people love Carcosa. Path to Carcosa one. All right, let's talk about the decks we're playing, I guess, and the investigators we're using. So this, again, Yogi Bear, thank you so much for taking the time to put these decks together and the write-ups and everything else.
Thank you, Yogi. Thank you.
Yeah, we appreciate it. So it like, again, we're not hardcore into the game. We don't have all the cards memorized. We don't play it every day. And yes, I bought everything. And Shamar, thank you for, also getting us stuff that we couldn't find at the time. So like, we have pretty much almost a complete collection, all the main cards. So every time we come back to the game each year, we're like, oh my God. And every year they come out with a new box of cards too, to add to that pile. So my boxes just get more full and full and full with cards. So trying to figure all these cards out and what they do and what ones go together. Like, I mean, I feel like I'd have to take like a 4-year university course to learn, how to build decks properly to handle this stuff from for this game without any knowledge of playing, looking at all the cards we have. So I would just net deck all day, every day and figure it out. But Yogi makes that even easier for us. And so we don't have to rummage through cards trying to spend XP at the end of episodes or between episodes. We even have a side deck of just the cards that Yogi envisions in the future of the deck that we could pull from to update the deck. So they are linked below in the video description. So if you want to look at these at any time, read about them, ask questions, start figuring out where we're going to spend XP. I mean, Yogi has some of that written up here of like where we're going to upgrade it. But if you want to read this at your own leisure, it's all here. So here's the upgrades. So when we're talking about upgrades later, we can look at this. So if Yogi falls asleep during the stream because he's waiting forever for us to actually play the game and passes out, we still have his guidance here, which will help us. So I'm going with the original recommendation of, we're playing with Amanda Sharp and Daniela, right? Is it Daniela? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Daniela Reyes. Okay, so this is what we're playing with. And no, I'm not playing with the Silas. That was only an alternative, but when I looked at this one, I was like, all right, I'll figure it out. I don't know if it's going to be the most fun for me, but I like that it's different. I like it's playing with some cards I recognize and some I don't. So I'm going to be playing Daniela. So that is also linked down in the video description. You can bring this all up, read it, hover over cards, look things up, find FAQ entries, I'm sure, on each one if you're curious. But let's go back to the number 1 student, Amanda Sharp, is what Mel's playing. And I don't know if I have. Nope.
I think, if I'm correct, based on what Yogi said, I think the one on the screen is correct. Mine has FAQ or something.
Oh, it's like an old one?
Because there's some forced stuff. Like, my ability is not optional. So I don't know if you want to read on here because I think he said in the write-up that it's in here is correct, like he's fixed it. Or it's fixed in here.
Already we got problems.
But it's all good because I think I understand. It's just he's reiterated that it's forced. It says, I think it says forced on there.
So this says forced at the start of the investigator phase, draw one card. So you have to do that.
Yeah.
Discard the card beneath Amanda Sharp. Choose a card from your hand and place it beneath her.
I think, is that the part that could be
So
debatable?
you're constantly like cycling your cards is what she's trying to do?
Yeah.
Then it has a reaction here at the start of the skill test you're performing. Commit the card beneath Amanda Sharp if able. Do not discard it when the test ends. So where does it go when the test ends?
It doesn't. It stays there until the next turn when you discard the card under her.
Oh, so it just stays under her. So
Yeah.
when you're committing it, you're not actually like putting it out on the table in a pile of committed cards. It's just staying underneath her?
Yeah, and counting.
Oh, okay. Then we have her blue effect here is +0 for this test. You may double the number of skill icons on the card beneath Amanda. Oh, I see. So this is like a deck builder's character where you're like sneaking in cards based on their symbols and stuff because that would lead to a more OP Amanda Sharp, which is cool. All
yeah,
right.
and a lot of my skills have the question mark so that they can be used on any.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly. So here it says, forced at the start of the investigator phase, draw one card, discard the card beneath Amanda Sharp, choose a card from your hand and place it beneath her.
The second part is the force part.
And then forced, at the start of the skill test you're performing, commit the card beneath her if able. So you have to commit it. But it technically was, I see what they're saying. The whole paragraph was forced.
Yeah, but just the way
But
that
people thought up until the first period was forced, everything after it, I can do what I want. But it's really, they're trying to say, no, everything here is forced, do it, and you have no choice. We're going to play the game for you. You can't have fun. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, I think this is fun.
Yeah,
so I'm
it's
excited.
fine. Yeah, it's fine. Wow, so weird. But again, we're playing with investigators that were released like later. This is from Innsmouth Conspiracy. Also, the character I'm playing with. So I was gonna reply back to Yogi online like, wait, why are we playing with a character from a future expansion? So she's from Edge of the Earth. But that like breaks the whole universe, right? Like we're not allowed to, we can't play with future cards in a past campaign. So this is going to be all broken. We're probably going to be way overpowered. We're going to bust up the campaign. So I just want to throw it out there. I was going to reply back and like, I know that's also probably why Yogi gave me the option to play Silas, because I think he's from this expansion that we're playing today.
Oh.
And I debated doing that because it's kind of fun to play with investigators that came out at the same time, using cards that were in the pool at that time. But I don't care. I'm just joking around.
We didn't give Yogi any instructions, right?
No.
So he just...
No, it's fine.
Yep.
But I did look and I was like, oh, hopefully they are from that expansion because it's kind of fun. But I mean, I don't care. Matouche,
welcome back.
Welcome back. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thanks for hitting the producer join button down below. Thanks for supporting us.
Thank you.
And good to see you. How you doing?
Welcome back.
How you doing? Yes, I like Matouche votes with his button that like you're playing something I like.
I'm back.
And I'm okay with that. And then like leaves when we're not playing stuff that you don't like, which is, I always say to do that. That's a great way to do it. So I appreciate it. So he's trying to like bribe me basically to play the games that he wants. So I appreciate that. It's the way to do it. Vote with your wallet.
Thank you.
Or the like button. You can vote with that if you don't want to vote with your wallet. I appreciate that too. So yeah. So we have Amanda Sharp. What's Amanda's deal? Amanda Sharp was on track to become one of Miskatonic University's most accomplished graduates. However, ever since she saw a strange painting of an enormous creature's emergence from the depths of the ocean, her classwork has suffered. Her dreams are overwhelmed by images of a vast submerged city and whispers in a language she does not understand. She remains dedicated to her studies, but her goal is no longer to graduate at the top of her class. Rather, she seeks to discover the meaning behind the occult secrets concealed between the lines of reality. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. So, here's Mel's deck. I don't know if I should go through all the cards.
I don't necessarily think we need to go through all the cards, but...
So, mulligan for this broken card by a mile, Dr. Milan Christopher. then you can mulligan. So like, I love this. Like,
I know, I have them listed down.
Mulligan for any one of these. Any other skill card that you want to keep for her force turn 1, rather than the chance you draw something else. It's really important to value some skill cards that you want to slide under her on turn 1 and 2 in case you do not draw something better, or at least something to refill your hand once you have your 3 key cards in play. You don't want to be down to 1 card in hand with no way to quickly refill your hand on the next turn.
Yeah, which totally makes sense. If I have to put a card underneath her, then I have less cards if I only have 1 card. So there are cards that help me refill my hand.
Also, super weird looking deck here when the assets are literally only 6. Like, you know, when you're like learning this game and it's like, oh, why would you mulligan? Hey, new player, you might mulligan if you don't have an asset in your hand at the start of the game. Yogi says, I don't even care. You're probably never going to see one because I'm only giving you 6 of them. So GG's. But there is a ton of events and a ton of skills.
Yeah, I love it.
Which is crazy. So again, this is why I call her, like in all these LCGs, they always do this later in the life cycle of an LCG. They start throwing in cards that incentivizing deck building when the pool's really big. They kind of throw expectations out the window. So she is obviously one that kind of just breaks the mold. And it's kind of cool. She's a skill-based character, yeah. I see that here as 15 skills in her deck. In my deck, what do I have here? This deck looks more kind of normal, the usual. I got 8, okay? And even that's probably kind of high, right?
Did Yogi specify who should play which deck?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I was going to say, yeah.
I always end up playing the
us.
fighter, and like that's my thing.
Yeah.
I don't know, because I'm not trusted to get clues, so... You know, I kind of like lose track of what's there, but a giant monster card on the board frustrates me, and having the tools to deal with those frustrating cards, but also buildup of clue tokens frustrates me, but they're kind of small and I miss them. So that's where Mel and her new glasses come into play. So
I haven't played since I had new glasses,
tokens.
so I should be playing better now.
Now I can read what my cards do. All right.
But I am excited to play this deck. So Yogi, thank you so much. This looks really fun.
So again, this deck is called Number 1 Student, and Amanda gets all the clues. As per FAQ, her ability is forced. This is just a basic misprint. The card is mutated as such to reflect this on ArkhamDB versus your out of print crappy copy. Lucas. Welcome. Thank you for clicking the join button. Thanks for supporting the channel. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate it, Lucas. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
The basic premise is to set up turns where you can slide deduction. Let me look at what these are. I'm just curious. This deck fascinates me. So deduction, you can slide this under, just has an intellect icon, which obviously, oh, this one has 2, perception, okay. Etc. Under Amanda, when you're going to do a lot of investigating that turn to quickly scoop up all the clues and refresh your hands with skill cards. After a few upgrades, this gets easier and easier to maintain her engine. If you're feeling nice, try to help Daniela Reyes.
I loved this sentence when I saw it.
Basically, I read it as if you're feeling nice, try to help Rob.
Yeah, exactly.
By timing, crack the case. So crack the case. I need to know, so when I see you have this card and you just throw it away, I know you're not helping me. Fast, so it doesn't cost an action. Play after an investigator discovers the last remaining clue at your location, which could be you, right? Mm-hmm. Investigators at that location gain a total of X resources distributed as you wish. X is that location's shroud value. Wow.
Yeah, it's cool.
But I see Mel play the card and then she's like, I'll just take all the money. Okay. When she's at your location, to help her with resources maybe once a game. You're probably going to be close. Otherwise, the resources are to pay for connect the dots. Fast. Play after you discover the last clue at your location. Discover 2 clues at a location with a lower printed shroud value than your location.
Yeah, there's some cool events in this deck.
Remote clue gathering. Me likey.
Yeah.
So you can stay away from the monsters maybe. Or later on higher education. So this is one you'll at 3 XP card later, permanent. Well, you have 5 or more cards in your hand. Higher education gains. Oh, okay, okay. Amanda hides how strong she is with her skills at 2 across the board. She is easily one of the superpower investigators in the entire game with the ability to get through her whole deck and to be testing with all the skill cards at very high numbers for anything. The main thing to be doing is managing the cycle of your hand through managing progression rounds, of clue gathering or whatever goal is needed with rounds to refill your hand for future progression rounds. The game clock is basically dictated by how you play. Being able to have clue gathering rounds that suck up all the clues with deduction and having it committed a lot when forced under her, you will be faster than the game clock. Me likey. The game style required from you to have skill cards more and managing committed cards and refilling your hand from 1 to full in a turn is essentially to understand. So if you fail to manage refilling your hand, then the lows of Amanda will be felt. But you are in control of those lows. So plan for refill your hand. Cards are your resource.
He's basically saying, like, if I do bad,
don't be stupid.
Yeah, I did bad on my own. It's not the deck, it's me.
Keep drawing. Sometimes you just got to draw cards, right?
Yeah.
Just like this turn, I'm not doing anything. I'm just drawing cards.
Yeah.
Like you need to. And what happens again when you go through your deck is you take a horror, right? In this game, when you run out of your deck.
Yeah, then you shuffle.
When you cycle. Okay. Okay. Vicious Blow is there for enemy management. So I have a couple of those in my deck. If this skill test is successful during an attack, that attack deals +1 damage. If you tuck it under Amanda Sharp and have enough wilds to commit, you can outlay a lot of damage in one round.
Which makes sense because the plus, because you're playing it like it's committed, right? Which is good.
So holding on to Vicious Blow is your backup plan when swarmed. Never, ever, ever trust library box. Internet for dummies. And then the upgrades we'll look at later in the stream. There you go. So that's what Mel's playing. And again, it's linked down below if you want to look at this deck list anytime. Start thinking, as we get to the end of the stream and you're here live and you want to like influence, kind of discuss. But I'm okay if Yogi's here and it's just like, no, you need to, based on how you're playing, take these cards to upgrade. And if there's just set paths here, I'm totally okay with that. I don't mind if we can't sit around at the end of every stream, debating cards. Like I want to make sure we're playing the best decks and how the deck's envisioned. So that's where we're going. So there's like a lot of options here and some explanation. So if you're understanding like where the deck's going, you can look down here in advance, highlight these things and kind of look at them, especially if you're new to the game and you're like kind of understanding, maybe the deck's a little weird at the start, but it's like Yogi builds like kind of a monster deck and then goes backwards, which is kind of like if you're a pro with the game is how you kind of approach it. Me, I approach it like a dungeon crawler where I'm like, what are my basic tools? I don't care about the rest until it actually comes with experience points and spending it to level up. I'll make my choices then. But really, like, a proper way to play this game is like build an amazing deck and then take out the cards and roll back, so you have an envision of what you could build the deck to, which is cool. But that comes with knowing the card pool and knowing the game very well. But yeah. All right. The deck I'm playing, Daniela Reyes. Let's read Daniela's backstory here. Daniela always figured she had a good life. She had a loving, boisterous family. She had a steady job that used her brains and her hands. She had enough money to spend on fast cars, pretty girls, and her motorcycle, Gabrielle. She names her motorcycle. Then her brother, Ramon, got caught up in some trouble. Her mother warned her to be careful, that darkness lay ahead. Daniela set a glass of water behind the door for her mother's sake, to catch evil spirits, just as she'd been taught as a child. When Daniela awoke to find it shattered, she was determined to figure out what happened and fix it, just like she always did. Dun, dun, dun.
That's creepy.
Oh, okay, people are having fun with this join button, and I'm not complaining. I don't know how to say it properly. I'm so sorry. Golda Hot? I can't say it. I'm so sorry. But thank you for clicking the join button. Thank you for supporting the channel.
Thank you.
Thanks for allowing us to be making content like this, sitting here on a weekend playing Arkham Horror with you guys. We appreciate it.
Thank you. Appreciate the new members.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thanks for supporting what we do. All right. Daniel Reyes. So at first, I was about to message Yogi and say, Yogi, for some reason, I'm not looking through basic cards to build the deck. You accidentally put some cards with experience pips on them in the main deck. We're not playing a standalone scenario. You broke it. But then I was like, there has to be something here. And then Mel's like looking through the cards and I was like, oh, there's cards in here. I'm like, I figured I'd find it eventually. But there is a permanent.
Yeah, in the thick of it.
Yeah, and I didn't even notice it either. When I was looking through the cards, I this blurred into it, like it's not colored.
Oh, maybe because it's very close to the side deck.
Exactly.
As well.
So when I went through it, I spent like, 10 minutes. I was just reading all the cards and stuff. I'm like, I don't get it, but I hadn't read the write-up yet. I was going to message, but then Mel's like looking at it on her computer. She's like, no, there's another card in there. It's this one. So permanent, limit 1 per deck, purchase at deck creation. When you purchase in the thick of it, suffer 2 total physical and or mental trauma, which I don't know what I should be suffering. We can talk about that. I do have 8 health and 6 sanity. So I don't know what I should take based on what cards she has or the play style, because I will be hurting myself and also healing, and some cards heal health. I don't know if I have any cards that heal sanity, so maybe I shouldn't take the sanity. Maybe it only should be damage, but then I damage myself, so maybe I shouldn't be taking.
You also have more health and sanity.
Yeah, so but I don't know, maybe like because I'm always fighting, maybe I won't take as much sanity. I don't know, but yeah, we'll figure it out. But yeah, so this is what I'm playing. Again, you can look at the cards, link down below in the video description. Look at the upgrade options.
Yeah, I was like, I was looking at your side deck. I was like, why is yours
I'm like,
huge?
I'm going to be here for a while finding all these cards. Thank you, Mel, for helping with that.
Like, mine is like so little.
Yeah.
It's like 10 cards.
So,
maybe they're more expensive. I didn't look at all of that.
So a mulligan, I'm looking for Machete, Enchanted Blade are my weapons, Jessica Hyde, Guard Dog until I have Charisma. One of them until I have Charisma. Obviously, we know Charisma. Classic first upgrade to help have more allies in play. Backpack, so I get to play with the backpack this time. Yogi's favorite card in the whole game. And I have the upgrade option possibly later. I think, where is that? Sorry. Backpack. See here, right? Yep. Yeah. The upgraded backpack, we even have that on there. So yeah, we could be adding that in to help with grabbing items. And then we have bandages to heal, brute force, all these cards to help with this one, help finding allies, to help with damage and fighting. Got a whole bunch of, I love all the skills. I don't know if you did this on purpose, Yogi, but like I always talk about the skill cards, the basic like guts and overpower, just being like some of the best cards in the game still. But I know they're boring, but I love them, and they're in there. And there's this whole thing in here, which I was kind of thrown off by, with these cards, the exile keyword is in here. So cards, when I use them, that will leave my deck. And I have to add back later or not by using XP. So there was one card, it says here, Fighter Daniela, leaning into soak protection. So I'm supposed to protect Mel, making the XP burn worth it between Flare, Burn After Reading, Cherish Keepsake, and Fire Extinguisher. This one had exile too. Oh yeah, you may exile Fire Extinguisher instead of discarding it. Each non-elite enemy evaded by this effect. Okay, yeah, so a bunch of these cards have exile. Your job is to smash stuff, protect your Clover, while achieving the odd other objectives. The Guard Dog plus Bandages combo is really strong. So when an enemy attack deals damage to Guard Dog, deal 1 to attack an enemy, but then Bandages, I'm sure, heals it. After Investigator or ally asset at your location takes 1 or more damage, spend a supply to heal damage from that card. I don't know, am I supposed to be using that only on my dogs, or should I be using this on myself since I'm getting hurt?
I think it'll depend.
Yeah. Daniel Reyes also loves toe-to-toe. Rob doesn't love toe-to-toe. I don't like hurting myself, but I mean, I'll probably get used to it. But toe-to-toe, it says fight. This attack deals +1 damage and is automatically successful. Well, I like that part. As an additional cost to perform this attack, the chosen enemy makes an attack against you. That I don't like.
Well, if you have your bandages.
Yeah, but if it's a weenie enemy that doesn't hit that hard, okay, that's fine. But then I'm using this auto success, and like, it's fine.
But you don't have to draw from the bag.
Yeah, that's true.
And that in itself is huge.
Yes, maybe. Yeah, I see it. Okay, my favorite card now. All right, you don't absolutely need a weapon if you can set up your doggos and bandages. Basically, your entire deck is damage and soak manipulation. The goal is to protect your Clover, so unless Amanda Sharp has given you a pile of resources from Crack the Case, you may have to waste a few actions gaining resource time to time until your Burn After Reading is in your deck. You are not gaining clues. So yeah, like I'm not getting any clues really. So Burn After Reading, a card designed from Gen Con 2020. Gen Con online. The worst Gen Con ever. Says this should be okay until you have both copies of Charisma, and I'm not going to try to say her name, but I think I played with her before. We've seen her before. As the expensive cards are competing for the same slots. Flair to drag allies into play will help you as well. So the cost graph is a tad misleading. What your duo will actually make, sorry, a tad misleading on what your duo will make this actually feel like. Yeah, so playing this deck solo doesn't work. I need the Clover to help fill in what I'm missing here. Stop hitting yourself.
So I didn't understand fully why he had put this image in there. And now
all the cards hurt me that I play.
I fully get it.
Also even deeper, like I'm playing cards with exile. So like I'm throwing XP away. I'm throwing cards away out of my deck. And then like, yeah, it's weird. I've tagged the deck taboo as far as you being concerned. It's doing nothing. Yeah, just for fixing like erratas and things basically. And fixing XP costs. And then here's the upgrades. Holy crap. But yeah, immediate needs. I like this. Rob, get these in your deck now.
Yeah, like this is what you need to prioritize.
Yeah, which is fine.
I like it.
So yeah, there you go. Again, linked in the video description. If you want to look at this during play, figure things out, understand what's going on, it's all there. Thank you again, Yogi. I appreciate it.
Yes, thank you. Yogi, I love how you also will kind of take both of us into account in like kind of decks we like to play so that it's fun for us, as well as working together. So the decks kind of like feed off each other. I love all of that you take all of that into account when you build us our decks. Thank you.
Yeah, so we shouldn't get too far apart from each other because I'm needed to fight monsters. You need to get clues. So there'll be points where like I can't go somewhere because we're locked out until we get all the clues to spend. And like I'll need to keep you protected while you're searching for clues or drawing cards and, you know, all that kind of stuff. So. Oh yeah, the ability. We forgot to read my character's ability. Wow. So Daniela, willpower 4, intellect 1. She's not that smart. Combat of 5, agility 2, health 8, sanity 6. Has a reaction. After an enemy attacks you, accept an attack of opportunity you provoked. So if I'm doing something else when an enemy's in my space and they would smack me for it, other than, what is it? Other than fight, evade, resign, or there's one other one, I always forget them all. Parlay, is it parlay? Yeah, parlay. Yeah, I'm gonna get smacked by the enemy. So this doesn't work for that, but it works for normal attacks. Even if the attack was canceled, either deal 1 damage, so I retaliate, or automatically evade it.
Oh, that's cool.
So I can just say, no, bad enemy. Bad enemy. But I'm taking damage in most cases doing this. So kind of, that's why I'm a little scared. Like I'm taking damage or whatever at the start based on a permanent I have. And then I'm going to be getting hit, but I have heal and stuff. So I don't know, we'll see how it works. Then my effect on the blue token is +1. If you were attacked by an enemy this round, you automatically succeed instead.
That's cool.
So the other thing I have to do is the random basic weaknesses. I have a deck of weaknesses, but I noticed I may have accidentally put some duplicates in there from, we have multiple starter decks, multiple core sets and stuff. So I don't trust my stack anymore that I validated a while back. So we're just gonna live edit here. I think you can use this website based on a collection. And let's see. Collection. I have like a whole bunch of stuff selected. Why is this not selected? So yeah. How do you save? Oh, save. Okay. Go back here. So this should pull and not accidentally take into account duplicates. So we're not gonna do random dice rolls or drawing like physically. I'll just use the website. Hopefully it works. You can click this button supposedly, which says on my screen here, replace with randomly selected weakness from currently selected packs. So you need to find the thing that follows, which sounds great.
Doesn't sound good at all.
Oh, hopefully it's probably a freaking enemy and you can't even fight.
Yeah.
Oh,
likely.
that sucks.
Well, it's random.
Yeah, I can't even click it again unless I cancel the save, right?
Well, let's see what it is before we think that.
That's bad, right?
Let's see.
But this is how it works, right? This is like, we got to go with it.
It's an enemy for sure. Oh, no. Can we not put this in Rob's deck?
Oh, actually, I can just hover over it, right?
Oh, yeah.
The thing that follows: neutral, enemy, basic weakness, monster, curse, fight 3, health 2, evade 3, damage 1, horror 1, spawn, location farthest from you.
Okay, so maybe you can.
Listen, prey, bear only, hunter, so it'll be chasing you, but it starts farthest away from you, but on a small map that's kind of be in your face quick. Forced, when the thing that follows you would be defeated, instead shuffle it into its bearer's deck.
Oh, man.
That sucks.
That's rough.
Because you're like constantly drawing through your deck, so you're going to see this thing often. Even if I am fighting it.
Okay, we could probably make this work.
I'm fine with it just being a monster. I can fight it and kill it, but the fact that she's a card drawer and she's trying to like draw through her deck, that sucks that it could come out early, come in play, I defeat it, and then it gets shuffled back into her deck that keeps getting smaller and smaller as each turn goes on. Yeah. She's going to see it again and again and again.
Yeah, okay. Well, it is what it is. It's random.
Yep. So...
could be worse. I agree.
That sucks.
Jacko. Mike, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Jacko says, let's parlay this chat and hit the like button. Thank you. Thank you to all 55 of you, though, who have already clicked the like button.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Thanks for supporting the channel.
Thank you, thank you.
But
and
yeah.
thank you, Mike, for the reminder. Yeah,
okay, here's what we'll do.
Yeah,
you could outpace it. We're going to leave it in. We're playing on easy, quote unquote, easy difficulty. But if it really is that bad and it's frustrating, like, which it's supposed to be, a weakness card is supposed to be annoying. It's the character's like past haunting them, right? We can like mulligan it, like, you know, a couple episodes from now or like next episode if we want. But let's just deal with it, see how it goes.
But he always says you could mulligan it and get something worse.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, this maybe isn't too bad.
Yeah, so let's just deal with it. It's how it is. But yeah, it's kind of, they're always annoying. But there's some that are like less annoying for certain characters. But the weakness deck's like 100 cards, it feels like for us. Or like, maybe it's like 50 or 40 cards or something. I don't know. But feels like it's you know, could be way worse. Like imagine it was like her discard her whole hand, that one.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know,
there's definitely worse cards.
Time.
And it doesn't spawn on me, so that's fine.
Okay, so it's basically like I just got a weakness. I know easy is actually hard. I know, that's why I keep doing quotes. We're playing on easy mode for this game. But again, Yogi builds this cool decks that probably are a little bit OP maybe if you play them right. So we don't play them at their full efficiency. So there's kind of like a balance there.
Rob will deal with it. It's fine.
It's basically like I just got a second weakness. That's great. I'm so happy about that. Okay, so I saved it. It's there. So yes, if you refresh down below, you'll have the latest and greatest. Okay, so this one, Paranoia. Is that the one with like the bloody sink or the mirror or something? Yeah, I feel like it's probably so bad.
You can hover and see while I...
Yeah,
oh yeah, I got it.
Oh, it's looking out the window. Okay, yeah, that one.
I don't know if that's good or bad for him, but probably bad.
It is, because Yogi talked about I have trouble with resources and I need your help with resources.
No. Okay, so then maybe I can try. It's bad. Okay.
But this is what happens. Like, but how do you guys, okay, those who play this game hardcore, play solo at home, play this game all year long, play the same campaigns 8 times over. What do you do when this happens for you? Because obviously this is super bad. Do you just say, nobody's watching me, I don't care, and I switch it and find something better? Do you keep going till you find what you want? Do you just go in the deck and grab the least powerful one? Do you grab the most powerful one that hurts you? Like, what do you do when this happens? When it's like, oh, damn, it's not that bad? You know what I mean?
Cards are expensive, says Lucas, though.
Robert says I cheat and pick my own. Yeah,
okay,
just
nice.
Being honest. No one's judging you, but like, obviously we're on stream. We'll just take it and see how it goes. I'm okay with a mulligan later or whatever, but we'll try it out. Maybe it's not that bad. Especially if I have none and it comes up, right? Like, as long as I'm spending, you just can't build up a pile. This would be way worse for other investigators that we know of, right? But
so there's actually 2 comments that are very similar that say that they pick 2 and draw from 1. Like, so they pick 2, look at it, and then take one of those.
That's a cool house rule. I like that one. Yeah, a little bit of choice. It's like, it's still gonna be a bad card, right? But yeah, because sometimes you can just draw. Like, the worst part is the official rules of the game are like, build your whole deck, lock it in, and then draw your weakness, like, and throw it in, right?
Yep. So
it's like you could build a whole deck that goes one path and then like a weakness card that comes up and just like it hurts. But the game's designed and should be balanced around that. You could have a card in your deck that just like literally wrecks you at some point. You should be able to recover from it. It's just one card, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna shuffle that in. So I'm gonna play with it and see what happens.
Yeah, we'll just see what happens.
But yeah, it's funny. It's funny.
Again, there could be worse ones for you as well.
Oh yeah, there's definitely a worse, but yeah. See, I know there's people who do like mess around with that mechanic. They're like, no, because especially if you're locking it in and you're stuck with that weakness for like 8 sessions in a row, maybe even more if you like replay scenarios and stuff.
Yeah.
So it's like you just built this beautiful, well-oiled machine of a deck, and you're gonna upgrade it and improve it.
We just saw how fun it's gonna be.
Yeah, all seems great. Here's this card that's just gonna wreck you. But it's part of the game. It's part of the theme of this game, which is fun.
So D. Miller, you're saying something, and I think we did this in the past, says, when I pick my basic weakness and sleeve it without looking at it, just a nice surprise for later. I feel like we have played that before.
We have done that before, yeah.
Yeah, which sucks.
But you'll find it out in the first game usually, and then after that it's not a surprise. But I didn't want to do that this time because I know my deck of weakness cards is not accurate. And I didn't want to sit there and sort them all out, figure out which ones there should be 2 of, which ones there should be 1 of. Am I missing any? This way, it's like the website handles it and we don't mess it up. So unfortunately, that's the way I'm doing it from now on. So I don't have to manage that deck. But yeah. Oh, Doomed. I remember we saw that one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I think I had that. Didn't I have that one
I think so. Yeah. There's some cards that are just like, oh no.
Yeah, I already did do a Doomed run, I thought.
Oh, some of them are permanent, right? Yeah. So you can't really do it blind if some of them are permanent cards, right? Because unless you're fine with getting them and then dealing with them your own way later. Like if you draw it, then you have to take it and then you get punished going forward. But yeah, you're right. You do have to fix that.
I mean, I guess you could have if you're playing 2 players, you could have the other person look at it, just see if it's permanent. And
oh yeah, I don't think I have the Innsmouth.
Lucas, I do have those tokens. We have them off to the side that I will need.
I don't know if I download the PDF of the Innsmouth campaign.
Oh, Doom's killed me before? That sucks.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, I did download it. I just didn't have it open. So we do have to go over some other rules. So hopefully within 3 hours into the stream, we'll finally get to play the game.
We're just waiting for everyone to get in.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's nothing to do with
click the like
setup
button.
And we're getting into the game for 8 episodes. I'm okay if it takes a little bit to make sure we're good.
Yeah.
So here is the guide. You can find this over on Fantasy Flight Games website. Bradley.
Thank you.
Thank you for becoming a patron. I'm assuming that's what that is. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I think that was a yearly one as well.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for supporting us for an upcoming year. We appreciate
you so
it.
much.
Thank you for locking it in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. The Innsmouth Conspiracy. In the deep, they thrive. It was a town of wide extent and dense construction, yet one with a pretentious dearth of visible life. I think that's what that word is. The Innsmouth Conspiracy is a campaign for Arkham Horror, the card game for 1 to 4 players. Innsmouth Conspiracy. Okay. Additional rules and clarifications. This stuff's new to us. Again, we've never played this before. So we're going to have to look at this later, I'm sure, when it comes up. I don't know if they're throwing all this at us in the first scenarios or not, but this expansion introduces key tokens that represent important objects or pieces of information that can be claimed and used during scenarios. Key tokens have 2 sides. When face down, they have this unknown key universal gray side, and then they can be randomized. When they're faced up, there's all the colors you see if a scenario uses 1 or more keys. The setup of that scenario indicates how many are set aside and whether you should keep them face up or randomize them face down. Keys can enter play via several different card effects, and they are usually placed on an enemy, location, or story asset. Keys can be acquired in any of 3 ways. If a location with a key on it has no clues, an investigator may take control of each of the keys locations as a free ability. If an investigator causes an enemy with a key on it to leave play, that investigator must take control of each of the keys that were on that enemy. If it leaves play through some other means, place the keys on its location. So if it like runs away, or you, I guess, yeah, if the scenario makes it run away, I guess, or like, yeah. Some card effects may allow an investigator to take control of keys in other ways. When an investigator takes control of a key, they flip it face up, if it was face down, and place it on their investigator card. If an investigator who controls one or more keys is eliminated, they basically drop their keys on their location just like an enemy would. And as a action, an investigator may give any number of their keys to another investigator at the same location. So there might be reasons I found keys, or Mel's hoovering all the clues away. She might be gathering tons of keys at locations, but there's a monster in the way, so give me the key. You know, I'll go kill the monster, try to get behind them and use the key while she's doing something else. So we may need to pass these keys around. Keys have no inherent game effect. However, some card effects may change depending on which keys an investigator controls. Additionally, keys may sometimes be required in order to progress during a scenario. Flood tokens. So throughout this campaign, a scenario card effects can basically flood. I'll just skip to it. There's these two tokens, or the tokens have two sides: partially flooded, fully flooded. Whether it has one or the other on the card, it's considered to be flooded. And you can increase the flood level and lower it. So obviously the designers working on the Keyforge set at the time with the tide raising and lowering.
Oh yeah.
Also were, you know, in the mornings they were working on Keyforge, that set at the time. And in the afternoons they were working on Arkham Horror. And they kind of got confused which meeting room they were in, because they were just like, you know, they're doing too much stuff in the day. So they accidentally put that mechanic into 2 games. So here we have it here. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with it at some point. So we have Bless and Curse tokens, which we dabbled with before because we played with some player cards, I guess, from this expansion. Because I remember when I saw these, I was like, I remember we had to look up what these were. They didn't make sense. We had to go find a set we've never even opened and grab the tokens and all this. But they could show up. I think Mel has some of this.
Curse cards that put curse tokens in.
So these were introduced in this campaign, but we're not really experienced with them too much, but they basically get added to the bag. I look at them as like kind of Gloomhaven blesses and curses. So they can go in the bag, but when they get pulled out, they leave. Kind of like a bless card does in Gloomhaven is how I kind of look at it. One is a +2, one's a -2, and they always replace themselves by making you draw another token. So when I saw it, I was like, oh yeah, I think we played with these before, and they're part of the player cards, right? And then sealing, I play with stuff, I think like Father Mateo or whatever his name is. I think he was the deck I played that was like sealing tokens on cards and things. But this is also, the rules for that is here. I don't know if we'll see this here, but it's here in case we need to look it up. And then campaign setup. So we've already chosen investigators. We've already built our decks. Obviously, we're going to choose the easy difficulty. So I've laid out all the tokens here. So you can screen grab or double check us. Mel can double check right now. She can fully see these. I know it's kind of zoomed out. Before we put them in the bag, just make sure I didn't mess that up when I got them out today, but I was trying to save us a little bit of time in setup.
Yeah, that looks right to me.
Okay, so Mel says they look good, but we don't trust her. I'll zoom in and make sure, you guys make sure it's right too. Because she might want it to be easier, and like, you know, I maybe forgot a token in there, or she messed with it before I came down today. So what else do we need to know? There's the expansion icon, and then there's the scenario. Okay, so let's zoom in here. Okay, so here they are. So 2 +1s, 3 zeros, 2. Can I zoom in more? There we go. 3 -1s, 2 -2s, 2 skulls, 2 cultists, 2 tablets, 2 elder things, and a good token, and the red token. The reason why people stop playing this game right there. And 1 single piece of plastic. So we're using acrylic tokens that were provided to us by eRaptor, who makes a whole bunch of accessories based out of, I forget where. I haven't worked them in a while, but they sent us these. I also have the equivalent. Rogue77, thank you for the super chat. Been wanting to do this for a while. Wanted to thank you guys for all your vids.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you for the donation, and more importantly, thank you for watching those vids and helping us grow. We appreciate it. And thank you for your first super chat on a live stream.
Yes, thank you so much. We really appreciate that.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we also have the eRaptor acrylic tokens. Again, you can find tokens on Etsy, 3D print your own, whatever. These were just the tokens that were provided to us by eRaptor. So if you want to look them up and wonder what they are, but again, not sponsored. I don't get anything from it. They just sent it to us with some other stuff in the past. So we have the curse, the bless, the flood tokens, and the keys. And they're all just like acrylic for those who are curious. Someone always asks later and I always forget to like, oh yeah, this is not the first time, somebody might be watching this for the first time. So I'm just explaining this now so people don't have to ask in the comments, what are those tokens you're using? But they're just acrylic little see-through ones. They're the same like damage and health and stuff we use. You know, they're just these like basic kind of acrylic ones, but they're way nicer than the cardboard because they won't like wear out. So that's what we're also using in the draw bag. So we have.
So I'm putting this to see. It is empty, everyone. See, it's empty.
Yes.
We don't have additional tokens in there.
And while we're talking about tokens, supposedly, I kind of remember this vaguely, and I was telling Janet Williams from the community, basically one of our favorite members. Yeah, that's right. We pick favorites. Janet Williams, I guess playing Arkham, anyone who knows basically any game we play that takes turns and there's a structure and an order to it, we get confused. We start looking up rules. We start chatting with chat. We start having a good time. And then we forget, where were we? How many actions have you taken? Then we have people commenting later, yelling at us in the stream. You took too many actions, or you missed, Mel, you forgot. You still have one more action. You know, go back, roll the game back, right? So these are basically our click trackers. So when we're running on the server or trying to attack our opponent's grip, we can count our clicks on the turn to know what we're doing. I mean, well, wrong FFG card game, sorry. When we are taking our turn and we have actions, so there's 4 for each type of investigator. But Janet Williams, I guess, saw us on a stream. We're talking about forgetting our actions, or, you know, obviously my memory's not that great because I kind of vaguely remember this discussion. She mentioned that she has tokens that she can give us when she sees us at Gen Con. And literally, like, she put them beside her, like, front door or whatever. A year later, after telling us, I totally forgot. I see her at Gen Con. She comes up and goes, here you go. I'm like, what are these? Like, what is this? She goes, remember you needed some action trackers and I said I had some and I would give them to you. And she remembered. And I thought that was so crazy. And I was like, I kind of remember that, but like I had forgotten. So yeah, so obviously our memories suck. And yeah, we're going to use these. So Janet Williams, thank you so much for, again, giving us a little present at Gen Con and giving us some little trackers. I don't know where these are from. So maybe if you're watching this later, Janet or whatever.
She's here, or she was.
Yeah, drop where you got them from. It's probably on Etsy somewhere. But it's the same kind of like acrylic tokens, but they're just used to track actions, I'm pretty sure is how it is.
I think these are definitely going to be super helpful.
Yeah.
Especially once we have, like, we're in mid-turn and like the act deck flips, or, you know, sometimes that kind of stuff happens and then we do all this stuff for setting things up and then we totally forget where we are. So
Brian S is here, says
I think it's supposed to say
hi Rob and Mel.
To Rob and Mel, yeah.
Glad to see some Arkham Horror LCG on the channel again. Over under on how many red tokens Rob draws today? I say 2.
I mean, 2 sounds good.
It's usually higher on the average.
Yeah.
And it's all about when I draw them. That's the key. Oh, there's Janet. You're welcome. Now you just have to remember to use them. And I was going to say that. Thank you for the tokens to help us remember how many actions we take. But if we don't remember to flip them, then it just becomes even more confusing. But thank you for the click trackers.
The eRaptor link in the description doesn't show any products. They may not sell them anymore.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, you're right. Again, there's other ways to get them, but just letting you know, the premium tokens, there's lots of Etsy people that sell them. You can find them even at local game stores sometimes. If you just search, like if you don't like the cardboard tokens, the only problem is when you find someone you buy tokens from in a game, FFG loves in expansions adding more tokens. And some of these tokens get added to the same pool as older tokens. So if you bought tokens from one creator and then they don't make them anymore, and you're trying to find tokens from a later expansion that don't match, then you can't really use any of the tokens.
Yeah.
It sucks. So thank you to eRaptor for providing us tokens from the early game and then tokens for this expansion. But if they add more tokens later, I don't know if eRaptor is going to make those tokens, and then we might not be able to use these after a while. But yeah. Let me see. I'm going to check the link 1 sec.
Yeah, while you're looking at that, Michael says, this feels like a lead up to a magic trick. See all my tokens, see the empty bag. If you pull out my watch, I'm going to lose my mind. I just wanted to show you that I didn't put extra tokens in the bag. Any extra pluses or,
sorry,
you know? Taking bets on them forgetting to flip them. Yeah, we definitely will probably forget to flip them. I'll try, especially at the beginning. We'll probably remember at the beginning.
Yeah, sorry. I see. I linked it directly to the token set, which maybe doesn't even exist anymore. But again, I'm just explaining what we have, but you can find alternatives. Like, don't feel like you need the same tokens. I'm just letting you guys know, like, why do they look different from the game I bought? Or, you know, why every channel I watch that plays this game has a different type of tokens. Oh yeah, it's unavailable. Yeah. So I'll just take that link out of the stream then. Thank you guys. Yeah. Again, I get no kickback or anything, so like I don't really care, but I'm just letting people know because someone always asks, and it prevents me from having to. I miss comments sometimes. YouTube doesn't tell me about every single one. So yeah, but they're eRaptor, so you can email them and get mad at them that they don't have them anymore. But again, there's alternatives. I'm sure many alternatives out there. But that means if they don't make those anymore, when they add ones for future expansions, if they add anything that goes to the bag, we then can't use them anymore. We'll have to do something else.
Yeah, we used to use coin capsules on.
We do have coin capsules,
yeah.
so we could use those if we need to fall back on. But yeah, or we could always just use filthy naked cardboard.
No, no, we cannot.
Oh,
no, we cannot. Okay, I got to do one more drop shuffle on this because I need to make sure that it's separated and all of my skill cards are all separate.
Good call. Yeah, I've been shuffling here in the background. Sorry if you guys have been hearing that as we're all talking and stuff, but been like mashing it up, trying to get it really mixed up. But
I like these sleeves that you chose.
Yeah, I was trying to use sleeves that are like of the color of the investigator. That way we don't mix up any cards or anything. It's easier to when we clean up. And
oh yeah, Yogi wants you to take 2 physical trauma. Says it was in the write-up.
Oh, 2 physical?
We probably missed it.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I missed that. 2 physical.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so based on her stats and stuff and her healing. Yeah, but I just put these out here on the table to remind me to ask.
Emailer, yes, the coin capsules do actually help with the wear and tear, right? Because you're not actually touching the cardboard.
It's also just a feel thing. It sucks reaching into a bag of these little thin tokens and pulling it out. It just doesn't feel right reaching into a bag and mixing them around. It's like the coin capsules give them that poker chip feel. So you're reaching in, they're clanking around, they shuffle better. For sure they shuffle better. That is when we played without them and played after them, way less chance that tokens are getting stuck together in the corners and things. Like you can get in there and really mix them around really good, I feel. So yeah, it's definitely, it's just a better feeling pulling them from a bag and shuffling them around in the bag rather than just in cardboard. Yeah, it's like it's a better experience, but I think I'll I would assume it's also better for randomization.
Yeah, they're saying they like the jingle jangle and the noise of the coin capsules. Yeah, that makes sense.
But these acrylic ones are like the best of both worlds. They're not as big and heavy. You can put them in smaller bags, and they're basically the same size as the cardboard, but they're plastic and won't wear out. So that's always great.
Yeah, the noise isn't as great, but it's more of an ASMR noise.
Yeah, it's like little tapping. But yeah, we do have the coin capsules. I don't have them down here, but we've used those in the past. And I do still have the paper tokens for the Curse and Bless and Flooded and stuff and keys if we needed to use them ever. But we're going to use all the acrylic stuff for now. And if we ever need new tokens in the future, and they add some in a future expansion, we just don't buy that expansion and we don't play it. That's all.
Yeah, Mike says, or Jacko says, plus I just leave the autofail naked winner. Yeah. Then you
oh, I get it. You reach in all the coin capsules and you're like, as long as I pull out something plastic, we're safe. Yes. Okay. Now what are we doing?
Now we have to do all of our setup. Our investigate, draw our hands and take our resources.
Yes, I always forget all these games, how they work. So
but I read it yesterday to make sure I remember what order-ish. But it's just our stuff first, then the scenario setup.
Now, where is... Oh, I found it. Appendix 3, setting up the game. Choose investigators, done. Take trauma damage / horror, okay. Choose one of the investigators to be the lead investigator. I choose you, Pikachu.
Okay.
Assemble and shuffle the investigator decks, done. Assemble the token pool, done.
Done.
Assemble the chaos bag, done. Collect starting resources. Oh yeah, 5 resources each.
There we go.
We'll put those under our card here. Okay, 5 resources each. Draw opening hands. Each player draws 5 cards. And then in player order, so you first, you can mulligan. And again, if you draw weaknesses, throw them away and draw again.
Okay, so we didn't get Christopher. I guess is this easiest for me to do it like this, you think? Or hold him up?
I don't know. It's your call. Some people can tell by the art on the card, but...
Okay, so we didn't get Christopher. We did get deduction. That's maybe good. Correct the case seems good too. Let me just quickly pull up my list from Yogi here.
And the mulligan in this game is set it aside,
This one I want.
replace, and then shuffle all back in, right?
Yeah. I don't think I need this, so I think we can mulligan. We don't need that. I mean, Promise of Power is not bad.
Lucas says, deduction and promise of power are great.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was just thinking here. I mean, deep knowledge is good, but I think maybe seeing that later.
Yogi says I would ditch it all, to be honest.
Yogi, you wouldn't keep these two?
Well, you
or at least
probably
one of them?
really need another card, then you need the doctor.
Yeah, Chris. I definitely need the doctor.
Yeah, so again, just a refresher.
Maybe I just keep
Dr. Milan by a mile, then any of the following: Grizzly Totem, Practice Makes Perfect, Deduction, Perception, Magnifying Glass, or any skill card you want to jam under your character.
I'm going to make an executive call. Maybe yes, exactly, Laurel. I'm going to keep just deduction just so I have that as a card I can throw under. We're going to throw.
Oh, wait, you could stick this one under?
Yes, and then use it for multiple tests.
But don't you have to discard it to cycle? Like, when are you forced to cycle? Like, right after you use it once, right?
No, at the end of my turn.
End of turn.
Or like
okay.
at the start of the next investigator phase when I draw a card and I discard that card, I put another one underneath.
Wow.
So I can have a card under there the whole turn that's used on every test.
Wow.
So cards like this, yes, are great under there.
Cheating.
So I think I just.
But you are making up for your like crappy stats, so it's like really like that only has 2 skills base.
Yeah, let's keep deduction.
Oh, but you add a curse token each time you use it.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I know, up to max of 10. Yeah.
Oh, you have to follow this too?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like that's why Yogi's saying like ones that let you draw cards, you put them under, you keep doing tests, they're committed to the test, you get to draw the card or whatever. Like if it's extra clue, you get the extra clue multiple times.
Okay. For some reason in my head I was thinking you only take account the what it says on the top left.
Yeah, like this one, for example, which is if the skill test succeeds while investigating location,
you get to do that
discover
too?
an additional clue at the location. Yes. So it's like it's committed to the quest, but it's just underneath.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you were only using this part of the card and ignoring this when it was underneath her. For some reason I was thinking that, but yeah, it doesn't make sense, I guess.
Yeah, so I'm going to keep...
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, Rob will draw the curse. That's exactly right. That's exactly... Okay, so we're going to keep this. We're going to mulligan these 4. Vicious Blow. Shortcut again. Oh, okay, we did get a Promise of Power. Oh, we got it. Okay, we're good. We got it. We're good. This is going to be a winner. I can feel it.
So now you shuffle all the other ones back in?
Yeah.
All right, my hand. I got Backpack, Machete, Safeguard, Vicious Blow, and Guts. Why is there reflection so much? What did I change? I feel like there's too much reflection on the cards.
Is it that one?
Well, I can just try to...
Oh, that's better.
There we go. Wobble, wobble. Yeah, let's do that. A little darker, but I hate having reflection on sleeve cards. That's like my pet peeve, which is why I don't sleeve cards sometimes on stream, but I love sleeve cards playing with them, so. All right, so based on my mulligan instructions, Machete or Enchanted Blade, Machete's here. Jessica Hyder, Guard Dog, no ally. Backpack to find stuff. Well, I got a backpack. Bandages, brute force, flare. So no flare to help me find ally. Glory, overpower, guts, emergency cash, or keeps to fuel engine. And then with upgrades, no upgrades yet. Yeah, I do want an ally, so I'm thinking of pitching a whole bunch to try to draw into an ally. Backpack only works on item or supply cards. Yeah, let's keep. I do want an ally.
Keep safeguard for action economy and let Mel move you with the backpack and machete. I do have the shortcut, yeah.
After another investigator moves from your location to a connecting location, exhaust safeguard, move to that location. So does that work with shortcut if it's not connecting?
Choose an investigator at your location, move that investigator to a connecting location.
Oh, I see. It is only connecting, okay.
A lot of resources though.
Yeah, I know.
But if you need the ally, like...
Yeah, but that's why I'm thinking of ditching backpack too, but it does thin my deck a bit. Item or supply. So I'm using that to look for like bandages, my enchanted blade. Yeah. Yeah, I need an ally, right? So I'm gonna keep these two, and yeah, let's see. Uh-oh.
You got, oh no, I thought that was an ally for a quick second. Oh no. Uh-oh.
Let's see what the next one would have been if I ditched the backpack. No, still
okay,
not. Okay.
What if you ditch both? Because you got a machete.
Guard dog.
Okay,
and, yeah, machete and guard dog. Yeah, so
yeah.
I should have threw it all away.
Yeah.
But I need to keep a weapon, so.
No, that's fair. Oh, Yogi says it's decent.
Yeah. We have an item. Well, I mean, like a weapon. So, like, I'm the fighter, so it's okay. We're good to start.
Yeah, and hopefully we don't get.
But again, I don't know what to expect in this scenario. I don't know what to expect in this campaign. Like, we're playing blind, so who knows? But all good. Can afford it all with Schaffner's catalog, or however you say it, Schaffner. So this uses 5 secrets. If Schaffner's catalog has no secrets, discard it. You may spend secrets to pay for item assets played by any investigator location.
Don't worry, I don't have any. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I know. Mel doesn't have any assets.
I'm just kidding.
Okay.
I don't have any items, I don't think. Oh, one machete for poking and one for throwing.
Yeah. Or when the game steals one of mine, I have a backup.
Oh, this can be a brutal scenario. Good luck. Thank you. That's scary.
Yeah. But I scheduled tomorrow's episode so that we can't back out if we get frustrated and it's really rough today. We got to be okay with it.
Yeah.
We got to be okay with it. We're going to force ourselves through it. It's fine. Again, this is like, what is it? Campaign like number 8 designed for an LCG. So we expect it to cater a little bit towards experienced players and stuff. So, oh, it's the second hardest first scenario.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Yogi, did you take that into account? Hopefully.
Don't worry, we have amazing decks. We have amazing mulligans, amazing chat watching to help us. We have set it on easy difficulty. Yeah, we're fine.
That's why Laura was asking if we're playing blind. And saying you're excited for our reactions.
So there's gonna be
we're
some
going to walk into some bad stuff, I can tell.
But again, no spoilers. Let us fail, it's fine. It's fine. Okay.
Oh gosh. We can't fail this. Right, like first scenario, I don't think.
Let's get to the campaign. Scenario 1, the Pit of Despair. Your eyes flutter open with the languor of one who has slept for days on end. Your senses are in no hurry to return. You blink and struggle to see through the inky black surrounding you. Every inch of you aches with dull, throbbing pain. Your skin is cold and numb, and your clothes are waterlogged. Your mind swims with half-articulated thoughts and tangled memories. You have no idea where you are or how you got here. You snap to attention, heart racing in your chest. You lie on a jagged stone floor in a shallow pool of dark, ice cold water. Knowing panic will only make the situation worse, you take a series of deep, meditative breaths. You try to remember something, anything, that might allow you to retrace your steps, but your mind is blank. You remember who you are, but nothing whatsoever from the recent past. You steady yourself and examine your surroundings. The chamber appears to be a natural cave formation. Kelp dangles from the ceiling. The stone walls and floor are wet and slimy. A rhythmic drip, drip, drip echoes throughout the otherwise silent cave. This cavern has been underwater, and not too long ago. A result of the tide, perhaps? You swallow your fear and take a lump of cold iron. If it is low tide now, a cold shudder ripples up your spine. You examine the ceiling and are surprised to see a slab of metal set into the rough stone overhead. Its polished surface is alien to the rest of the natural cavern. You call out for help, hoping somebody can hear. Your dread deepens at the reply, an awful croaking and gurgling that permeates the tunnels, a sound no human could make.
Oh, gosh.
So we gather all the cards from this set, blah, blah, blah. Note, encounter set icon for each title tunnel, which messed me up. I was looking through the whole thing thinking I was missing cards again. But the set icon only appears on the revealed side. So there's like, you're shuffling these random sets, but these sets were like all in different places.
Oh, no.
So I hope I have them all. But yeah, we should be okay. Place each key as follows. Set the blue and green key aside face up. Okay, here we go. Blue and green aside face up. Okay. Set the red, yellow, and purple aside face down. Red, purple.
And then shuffle them so you don't know which is which.
Sure. Oh man, I keep flipping.
Remove the black and the white keys from the game. They're not in this scenario.
Okay. Black and white key over here. All right.
Well, I'm excited to see how this mechanic is going to work.
All right. Put the unfamiliar chamber location into play. Oh yes, we need this. We need agenda.
Oh, yes.
And act. Well, act is only 2 cards. Agenda's 3. Somewhere like this, I don't know. Need.
Did we used to put it above the line? I can't remember.
No, I think we put it over here, but we need a spot for the bad guy deck and discard. But we can put the discard down here off camera. It's fine. Unfamiliar chamber.
Oh gosh, I don't want to be here.
3 branching tunnels open before you, each swathed in darkness. A foul odor like nothing, or like that of decaying fish, permeates the tunnels. Okay, put it into play. Each investigator begins play. Oh, so I should have revealed it. So it's got 3 shroud, 2 clues. Forced after unfamiliar chamber is revealed, randomly choose one of the set aside face down keys and place it on unfamiliar chamber without looking at it. Yeah, so I got to make sure I don't accidentally like flip it. I'll just take this one in the middle. Okay. All right. Okay. And where was I? Put the unplay. We begin play. Find each of the following locations and set them aside out of play. Yes, here's tidal tunnels.
Idle chamber.
Oh, are they on the back of it? Oh, man.
Oh, probably.
Okay. Yeah, this is where it's messy. So, okay.
Idle chamber, altar to...
Oh, yeah, they are here. They are here. Okay. Idle chamber, altar to Dagon, and...
Sealed exit.
Sealed
Oh, it says it right there if we kept reading. Each of these locations on the reverse side of the tunnel.
Super confusing. It's like, I don't want to flip them, but they don't even put the set icon on the front. So they are from different sets, like these things. I had to find them and put them together. So there might be other ones that we're going to play on future ones. I don't know. But so these are set aside. Okay.
Shuffle the remainder of the tie tunnel locations and randomly put 3 of them in play below, to the left, and to the right.
You shuffle. Okay.
And they're going below, so I think we have to move that up.
Yep. Below, to the left, and to the right. To the left and the right of the unfamiliar chamber.
Oh.
Okay. And we don't need arrows. That's like pretty obvious so far, but we don't even have symbols on any of them. So we don't know how they really connect. So this might be one of those scenarios where it's like a grid, you know?
Yep.
Okay. Set the rest aside out of play. Set each of the following cards out of play. The amalgam enemy. Oh, boss monster.
That sucks.
Both copies of blind sense treachery. Yep.
And all 3 copies of From the Depths treachery.
Ah, okay. Okay, all these set aside.
Add the flood tokens to the token pool. We already have
Done.
them. Shuffle the remainder of the encounter deck cards to build the encounter deck.
Okay, let me just shuffle a little
And then
bit,
we're good
and I'll
to
give it to you. Shuffle it good.
I can hear the stress.
Yeah, man. I'm like, okay, it's okay.
Do you need a minute though? Or are you good?
No, I'm okay. I just need like later a good shoulder rub if you don't mind. It's really tense right here. I get the Arkham Horror LCG symptom of tense shoulder and neck muscles for some reason.
We'll see how well you protect me first.
Yeah, I mean, lifting the box, my wooden box full of Arkham Horror cards, I don't think is what caused this pain of lifting, but for some reason, I just woke up today and had a little pain in the neck, and yeah.
Did you guys hear that? You know, he says deep breath. Did you hear him do that? It might have not come through.
Serenity now. Serenity now.
Okay, so also I was going to say, since you have designated me as the lead investigator, instead of putting the card underneath her where I'm going to forget that I even have it, are you guys all okay that I kind of just do something like this? So like I fully remember, I see the text, I see the symbols. So we know which card is underneath. If everyone's good with that, that will be my plan.
You do whatever the hell you want.
Putting it underneath, I'm going to...
No one's really going to be able to see it, probably as we're kind of zoomed out a bit, because I don't know how big the scenario goes in this game. So
But like if I have this, at least I can then see all the symbols. I can see my text instead of putting it underneath. I'm supposed to put it underneath her card.
Do whatever you want,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, I do the force Amanda. You're right, because we're starting now. Sorry. So at the start of the investigation phase, I draw a card.
Oh yeah, we didn't even finish reading all
Oh
this setup stuff.
man, this is terrible, everyone. When choosing a card to place beneath Amanda, if Whispers in the Deep is in your hand, you must choose it. So this needs to go underneath. And this skill icon subtracts from your skill value instead of adding to it.
So your first turn's going to suck?
Yeah.
Great.
Okay, everyone.
Great.
Game over.
Yep.
Just kidding.
Having a great time already.
We just have to overcommit, I guess.
Here,
I can just do setup. You're right, because I have to play Christopher. Yeah. Yeah, don't take tests now. You're right. And then that'll get to started. So I guess that's better now than later. You're right.
Just build. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't take any tests. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, what are we doing?
Table flip first card. I think it's manageable.
We can't move anywhere because this doesn't go anywhere, right?
No, we can't. Yeah, because we look at this and like I think we can move to any one of them.
But how can did it say they're adjacent? Because like I thought you can only move to stuff that has like a symbol that like connects to another symbol. And that's just flavor text on those.
Oh, I don't know.
I think.
Oh, did we read the action agenda? We did not.
That
will probably
might help. Yeah.
Probably help us. We probably need a key.
Again, reminder. Warning, filthy casuals. Filthy casuals. Disclaimer, disclaimer. We weren't lying. Awakening.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
Okay, there is steps about setting the agenda and act deck that we didn't get to. We read the instruction, the campaign guide, perform the scenario setup instructions. We did that. Step 11, agenda deck. Step 12, act check. And then 13, the final step is place the scenario reference. We got to go over this too.
Oh yeah.
A salmon lays dead on the ground nearby, its scaly flesh just starting to rot. You can tell from the kelp and dripping wet walls that this cavern was underwater not too long ago. How much time do you have before high tide? Forced. When your turn begins, if you are at a fully flooded location, you struggle for air. When your turn ends, if you did not enter an unflooded or partially flooded location during your turn, take 5 direct damage. You're pretty much dead. And when this hits 7 doom, bad things probably happen. On the quote-unquote good side of things, there is the pit. You have awakened in a waterlogged cavern, your mind robbed of its memories, and you are not alone. Whatever else lives in this cavern, it can't possibly be friendly. You have to get out of this place and back to civilization. We need 6 clues before we can advance the act deck. And we're playing on easy, so this is our fun tokens in the bag. So the skulls are -1, -2 instead if your location is partially flooded, -3 if it's fully flooded. So we're definitely having flooding mechanic is happening in this scenario, which makes sense. Cultist is -2. If you fail and your location is flooded, take 1 damage. And that means partially or fully. Tablet, -2. If you fail and you control a key, take 1 horror. And then the elder thing is -3. And there's 2 of those in there on easy mode. If you fail and the amalgam is in the depths, put it into play engaged with you. So we don't, I think I read about the depths in the rule book, right? It's like an out of play. Oh yeah, we didn't finish reading all this stuff.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. They were saying on page 4, it talks about location.
Yeah, I remember reading that the other day when I was reading through the booklet. Yeah, that just triggered that. So it's set out of play for now though, right? But the depths will come into play. It's not in the depths yet, I don't think. Let's check. So we did all that setup. Where does it say set them aside? It doesn't say in the depths. Okay.
Oh, here.
So we should probably read this stuff too.
Yeah.
So tidal tunnels. Locations with unrevealed tidal tunnel sides exist in multiple encounter sets. For example, in this scenario, both the flooded caverns encounter set and the pit of despair encounter set contain unrevealed tidal tunnel locations. Because these locations can come from multiple different encounter sets, they have no encounter set icon on their unrevealed side. To see which encounter set a tidal tunnel location belongs to, check its revealed side. I wish this was on the page before I spent 20 minutes digging through different boxes and trying to look for these cards. But yeah, the depths, again, and I also didn't read. I literally was mindlessly just looking at, being dumb and just looking at symbols. But really, if I just read like just a tad bit more, I then bang my head against the wall a little too much. I just need to keep reading. That's my fault. The depths. Some cards in this scenario refer to an area called the depths. The depths is an out-of-play area next to the act and agenda deck that the amalgam enemy can enter and leave via card effects. While the amalgam is in the depths, it is out of play and cannot be affected by player cards or investigator actions. When the amalgam moves from play to the depths, remove all tokens from it except for its key tokens. Key tokens are not removed from the amalgam when it enters the depths unless it was defeated by an investigator, in which case the investigator takes control of each of its keys. So it won't drop them on its location, it gives them to you. In this scenario, keys represent the following. The blue is an idol of malformed aquatic creature. Green is an emerald key with 4 prongs. Red is a piece of amber in the shape of a fish's heart that whispers something alien to you when you hold it. Yellow is a calcified piece of chitin in the shape of a tentacle, and purple is a jagged key of twisted marble and onyx.
We may have to pull this up later if
Yeah,
it
yeah,
gives
yeah.
us hints
I know,
on what
right?
we're supposed to find.
Yeah, when I read it the other day, I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. So it's going to be different in every scenario. Location adjacency in the pit. Here we go. This is answering my questions. During the scenario, locations are arranged in a set pattern. So this is one of those ones where it's the grid. We've played these kind before. With new locations from the title tunnel deck emerging below, to the left, or to the right of existing locations. Note, the title tunnel deck does not exist at the beginning of the scenario. You will be instructed when and how to create it at a later time during the scenario. During the scenario, adjacent locations are considered to be connected to one another. A location that is put into play below or to the left or right of another location should be set next to that location in an indicated position with no other location between them. A location that is next to another location in this manner is considered adjacent. Locations are only adjacent orthogonally, left, right, above, or below. They are not adjacent diagonally. You cannot put a location into play where an existing location already is. If you're instructed to place a new location from the title tunnel deck in a spot that is already occupied by an existing location, the new location does not enter play. Location placement for Pit of Despair. Unfamiliar chamber, title tunnel, title tunnel, title tunnel. Okay. Note, during Act 2, which means the next card in the act deck,
Yeah.
more locations will be added below, to the left, and or to the right of the location shown here. So we'll be sliding stuff around. And then there's this part, which I didn't want to read because I saw it was like, don't read past this. Throughout Innsmouth Conspiracy Campaign, you'll be occasionally be instructed, to read flashback sequences, such as the ones below on the next page. Each flashback contains a piece of your fractured memories. If you glimpse enough of these memories, perhaps you can cobble together a greater understanding of the events that have led you to this point. Some flashbacks might also provide additional benefits in the form of additional experience or the removal of harmful symbols from the chaos bag.
Oh, I love this.
And then we have
God,
flashback 1 that says, do not read unless instructed.
Oh my gosh,
So
I
yeah,
love this. Okay.
definitely cool. Now it all makes sense. We're noobs. We got there. Thank you everybody for your help. Okay. So yes, so the last one here only matters if the amalgam is in the depths. This will put it into play engaged with you. So this token really sucks. Hopefully we can pull some of these out with flashbacks or whatever. Because I hate this token whenever it's in the game. It's always super bad. There we go. So we can go to these ones, but you can't go diagonal, just up, down, left, right. Okay.
Yep. So I'm not doing any tests this turn. So
we can choose who goes first.
You can go first if you want.
I don't think it really matters, right?
No, I'm just probably going to play a card.
So to get this key, we need to get these 2 tokens off here, right? And we probably want to grab that key because we'll probably need it somewhere. But we don't need it right away. So I should be just playing like machete for 3, right? And then backpack? Or should I be using Schaffner's catalog right away, probably, right? Pay for item assets.
Pay for backpack.
Yeah. Yes, backpack's an item? Yes, okay. So I'm going to spend the 2 for Schaffner's catalog. No, I got it.
Enough?
Yeah, that's what I'm, come on, man. So I'm saving them over here. I have some extras
Oh,
too.
I was going to say, I didn't put you a little pack of stuff.
Okay, so then this has 5 secrets. So this is action.
Oh, you can also use it to pay for your machete if you wanted.
Oh, is that smart to like use this up already like that?
I mean, it's saving resources for the future, so it's up to you.
Yeah, but I have the weakness that gets rid of resources, right? So if they're sitting on a card, then I don't lose them for my weakness, right?
That's true.
I'm just thinking about that one card is haunting me that's in here. Like, I don't want to ever be caught with like 20 monies. They'd be gone. Pay for everything with catalog?
Yeah, I'm not opposed to this. You're right. You do have a card that gets rid of your resources.
Okay, so then you're saying instead, I pay for this. So I have like, I pay for that with 2. I still have 3 here. Then I get, 5 here. I'll pay 3 off this. So this is action 1 was to play this. Action 2 is to play this, right? And then, so I spent 3 off there. I still have 3 here. And then you're saying spend the final 2 from here. But I like having like bonus assets, right? for that. It doesn't take up a slot that can be discarded when the game says discard an asset. I don't lose my machete. It's like leaving one on this card. I don't know. That's the way I think, but
You don't also have to use all of it. You could use 1 and 1.
yeah, true. But I'll just get rid of it. They want me to play efficient, but this is not the game where efficiency is like always the best, I feel. Because the game is built to know you might want to play efficient and it will mess with you.
Yogi likes what you were saying, though.
Yeah, okay. So I'll go back. I'll spend 1. Okay, so I still have 3. And now I'll spend 1 off here, 1 from here to play backpack. That's action 3, right? And backpack, it's going to enter play. So there's the top 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm looking for up to 3 non-weakness item or supply cards. Uh-oh. Literally 0? Yeah, literally 0. Oh, well. Okay. And attach them face down to backpack. Shuffle your deck. Cards attached. Maybe played as if they were in your hand. Oh, and then this just gets discarded?
Yeah, it was a whiff.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that sucks.
Who built this deck? Just kidding. Womp womp.
I mean.
Well, now my deck's thinner and shuffled more. Okay.
Some of those cards you probably would have liked to have had.
Well, maybe they're going to be...
Worst deck ever.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
So I'll remember this moment when we lose later.
So many things are going wrong. This is why I hate playing this game. That's right. It came out. I said it. Worst game ever. No, I'm joking. Anyone that understands, okay, I have a love-hate relationship with this game. I should have got that out of the way. I'll try to be quick. But yes, I come from the background. Anytime I play a card game, it's all about being efficient and, you know, winning and trying to use the variance of the game in your favor, you know, trying to mess with things. But this game adds a whole level with the theme of trying to mess with you, the unknown, the you don't understand. We're just humans in this like alien, mysterious world, and we're weak and feeble, and everything is almighty and powerful. So this game smacks me around a lot and frustrates me the way it is and the way it plays. It goes against everything I've learned and understand with gaming and being good at things and stuff. So yes, you will see me freak out. You'll see me lose my mind. You'll see me hate the game, want to sell the cards, rip them up, throw them in the garbage, whatever. But please understand, like other games that I rip on, not every game is perfect. I like being open and honest and just expressing my emotions as we play, not trying to tell you, you know, smiley face and trying to please the publisher, please the fans. Keep that in mind. Obviously, I love the game. Thanks to your support and thanks to the way we do our channel here with donations and stuff. I'm not paid by publishers to play games. I play what I want. And the fact we're playing this is a lot related to Mel loves the game and wants to play it.
Yeah.
Partially related to I love playing it and I love playing these kind of games. And you guys love watching it and always ask about it and love playing it. So there's a mix of all that. But keep in mind, just because I say negative things about the game and I might curse and get frustrated, and don't ask, why do you even play this game? It's because there is still some love mixed in that hate. So keep that in mind. It is a great game, by the way. It's a great game. Let's get that out of the way, okay? Let's get that out of the way. If this is your first time watching, I'm not here to love the game, you know, unconditionally, okay? There is no perfect game. Even my top 10 list, I could probably list like 10 things wrong with every single game that are my top 10 favorite tabletop games. So keep that in mind. So yeah, there you go. I'm not here to please anybody, so let's just have fun. Yeah, and that's true. The feelings and the emotion, if the game wasn't drawing those out of me, I'm not as invested, and then why am I even playing it, right? So when I start getting taken a game serious, that's when like I know the game is great, right? If it's pissing me off and like I'm angered, it's like I'm obviously invested, and they did an amazing job with the theme and pulling me into the game. So there you go. Let's get that out of the way. All right, carry on.
They're also just making fun of your backpack, saying, did you check the backpack for holes before going out?
Wait,
and maybe it's a backpack of holding. You must name the item you want.
There's no bottom on this backpack. Someone forgot to stitch the base on it. So it's just like, it's a big sleeve.
Oh my God.
Worst card ever.
That was so funny.
Yogi has
What a good start that
Yogi
was.
has a giant printed one on his wall at home, a framed version of the upgraded backpack. But man, I don't know, this card,
Because then you could have searched 9 cards, right, or something?
Yeah, but Yogi loves backpacks so much. I remember the whole trying to buy the get the return to box that had the upgraded backpack in it. We didn't have it.
Yeah.
I'm just joking. I'm just trolling. But always we have a deck. Someone's got backpack in the deck, and I think it's hilarious. No, it's a good card, but I do love tutor deck filtering and all that stuff.
Oh, that was funny.
But yeah, so far, Rob 1, backpack 0.
Are you finished your turn? Anything else? You did 3 actions?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
I flipped tokens, yeah.
All right.
Because it felt like I only did 2 actions because one of them was useless.
One whiff. All right, we're going to spend 4 to play Dr. Christopher Milan. I get +1 to my... Oh, sorry, I wasn't even done yet. 1 to my intellect, and then after you successfully investigate, gain a resource. Super helpful. Okay. I'm not playing any of these cards. I have events and skills we're saving for later. I'm just debating on either gaining a resource or drawing a card, and I'm kind of thinking about drawing cards. Let's fill up and have all my knowledge, right? None of these cards cost anything, which is great. Yeah, for the second action, let's draw a card. Okay. And yeah, third, draw a card. Okay. Crack the case. Okay, I think we're good. That is me done. I need to go to this.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, I need the reference sheet, man.
I just want to make sure I do it all in the right order.
Okay, so what have we done?
So
we skipped the Mythos phase. We did investigator phase. Now we go to enemies.
No enemies.
Okay, then we go to upkeep, resettle actions. So, oh yeah, we're supposed to flip these when we're done too.
Sorry, I was using these only.
So
I guess we got to use both.
Yep. Okay, flip cards. So we'll flip these at the same time. We get our actions back, right?
Yep.
Okay. And then ready all exhausted cards. Then each investigator draws 1 card and gains 1 resource. Emergency cash. Okay.
And you have resources there.
Yeah, I have a resource. Yeah. Okay. And back to 3. And then each investigator checks hand size. Definitely not at 8 cards or higher than 8. And then we go Mythos phase. Place a doom on the agenda. Got it? So 1 out of 7. And then advance if the doom threshold is satisfied. Each investigator draws 1 card from the top of the encounter deck. Go ahead.
Oh gosh.
Here, I can throw it up.
Oh yeah, sorry. Okay.
That art is awesome.
Disengage from each deep 1 enemy at your location. Each deep 1 enemy at your location and each connecting location engages you. If no enemies engage you from this, search the encounter deck and discard pile for a deep 1 enemy. Spawn and engage with you and shuffle the encounter deck. Whoa. Escalation. That escalated quickly. I don't want that.
So you get to pick which deep one?
Yeah.
If there's choices. Okay, this is a deep one.
I mean, you get to pick. No, I'm just kidding because you're going to fight it for me. I do have Vicious Blow. I could technically put out.
Maybe deep ones are only one thing right now. Lurking deep one. Oh,
yes, Rob, something to do, says Yogi.
There's young deep ones. There's of age deep ones, elderly deep ones. Nope. There's deep 1 bull. What? Yeah, that's all the options, I think.
Oh, that's a big deep one. We don't want that one.
Yeah, so this is a 1 of in the deck, I think. 4, 5, 2. Force after deep 1, bull engages you. Choose and discard 1 card from your hand. Force after investigator defeats another deep 1 enemy at any location. Ready deep 1 bull and move it once toward that investigator's location. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, so that one's going in there. All right, so we got young deep ones. 3, 3, 3. Prey, lowest fight value, so it's going after you if it has to break ties for any reason. But it'll still go after the closest, right? Because a hunter. And then force after young deep 1 engages you, take 1 horror. Well, that sucks.
That sucks.
Okay, and then we have lurking deep ones. So
it's just the opposite. Take 1 damage. Going after the lowest agility, which likely is me. Oh, we're tied.
I have 2.
Okay, we're tied.
So it'll be closest.
Yeah.
If there's a tie, you choose, or we choose as a group, whatever.
So we don't know what you're going to draw.
Well, it's kind of like the stats, right? So like this one has 2 health, this one has 3.
Yeah.
And they both hit the same. This one's easier to evade. This one's harder to fight. I think I just take a lurking, right? But
well, I mean, yeah, this is assuming you're not drawing one on your turn as well, and we only have one to deal with. Which one would you prefer to deal with in the next round? Because you're going to help me
just
with
the
this,
easy
right?
one, I guess.
Okay, so this
Easier.
is going to engage me, and I'm going to take 1 damage. Okay.
Why do you take a damage?
Because it says after they engage, you take a damage. This said,
Oh, I see. It's right away.
yeah, it's spawn to engage with you and shuffle the encounter deck.
Okay, so
likely you'll want to go first and hit it here instead of engaging it and taking an additional damage, right? And hope you don't miss.
Oh yeah. Would you rather take damage or would you rather take horror?
Currently, it doesn't matter.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, so now we know those are the enemies that are in there. That sucks. So we don't want to kind of be on your last leg because you could just get an enemy jump on your head.
Dreams Overlay, Omen, Revelation. Put Dreams Overlay into play in your threat area. You get -1. So I'm at 0. No. Oh, 3 willpower, right? And -1 sanity. Oh, so this could make you like literally fail. If you left like 1 buffer and then you drew this, oh,
Yeah.
that's dirty. As an action, test willpower needing 3 to pass.
Mm-hmm.
If you succeed, discard Dreams Overlay. So it makes that stat weaker, but then...
Yeah, it makes it harder to test it.
What the frig, man? Okay.
Okay.
Fun. It begins.
Okay, then the start of the investigative phase, this gets discarded. And then I draw. Connect the dots. And now I get to put something underneath. Now I know all this information before I get to do that.
Sure.
I feel like I need to get those clues and get that key and then move.
Mm-hmm. But I should go first and like fight that guy, right?
Mm-hmm. Do I just throw a deduction under there? If I was successful with a deduction, what is the shroud value on here? 3. That'd be 4 only. Wow, choices. I'm kind of debating between deduction or inquiring minds. I could also test, yes, you're right. If I did put like inquiring minds, I could test Rob's action here. You're right. That's a great play, right? Especially with inquiring minds that give me 3, I'd be at 5 on that test. So I'm up 2, which is good. Okay, I think I'm going to go with inquiring minds. But do I want to do that? Do I want to, like, isn't kind of the base of the deck is like I'm not putting additional cards in, or am I? Like, don't I just kind of want to put a card here that helps me in the situation? And then I'm not putting additional cards in to tests? Maybe I should be. I can move a shortcut. I was thinking about that, yeah. So I was thinking if I put deduction under, I could get hopefully both those clues, move a shortcut to one of these, and then get those clues too, and use deduction again so I can use it twice. Okay, we'll go with deduction. Okay, we'll go with deduction. Sorry, that's gonna be like a, yeah. I know, yeah, I know. I have good options. I'm just unsure of which ones I should actually take. Okay.
Okay, so I'll just go first.
Yeah.
And I just fight. I won't miss, right? If I miss, I hit you.
I was thinking about Vicious Blow, but after seeing some of those enemies, I think maybe we need to save that.
But I should engage him first, right? So then I deal +1 damage.
If you do, you'll have to take a damage. Are you okay with that?
But then I can't kill him in one attack.
Oh, okay.
So
I see. Well, if you need to use 2 attacks anyway, or I mean, you need to use an action to engage and then an action to attack.
Yeah, that's true.
If you don't want to take the damage.
Yeah.
And just hope you don't miss.
But yeah, if I miss though, I hit you.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, that sucks, the whole engaging thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll just fight it from where I am. And I fight it. I get +1 for the attack. And then I have 5 here. So I'm 5 on 2?
Yeah.
I don't need to commit any cards, right?
Oh, I could. They're saying I could commit Vicious Blow to it. Do you think this is the time, though?
Yeah, like there's other enemies in there that are worse.
It does an extra damage, but there is an enemy that was 5. Plus, we know that we have... And
yeah,
I think
boss
I
monster. Yeah, like I was thinking I could throw this kind of silly stuff in and draw cards, but like I feel like there's worse enemies in there. That one guy we drew... Here, I'm going to just shuffle...
The one with 5 health.
Yeah, the big boy who's this guy. Now that I saw this guy, like I'm in my head, it's like save those kind of cards for this situation. If that guy shows up, that's really annoying. And I want to be able to wreck his face.
The only question I guess I would ask is if you wanted the additional action, because if I gave you the +1 damage, potentially...
The only action I was going to do is
action.
try to get rid of this. So I don't know. Or draw cards. Like, I don't know what else I'm doing.
I'm debating also, once I put...
Oh, you could test against this, no?
Once I put one of those 2 cards under that have more question marks, I can test for you. It just can't be like this turn, maybe next turn or something. But we have to stay together for that.
Yeah, because I don't care about the -1 sanity. It's the -1 willpower right now when cards come off this that make me test. Having a 4 feels great, but only a 3. And I have no cards that give me buffs on that, so it could be rough. But yeah. I mean, it's up to you. If you want to play it, go ahead. I kill it 1 action. I just draw cards. Maybe I find something I can play on my turn. I don't know.
Like, I'm tempted to keep it in case I get in a situation where Rob's not with me, like in right here. If I'm 1 or 2 locations away.
Yeah, true.
And I need help.
So yeah, I'll just do the first action, 5 on 2, right?
Yeah.
And I don't think I should play any other cards.
No, I think you're up 3. That's good.
Yeah, it's good until everything's good until you pull the red. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it would happen. So you literally take a damage. So I'm gonna spend like my whole turn trying to fight this dumb thing. I knew it. I
can't believe you said it and literally pulled their.
But I know my luck. I know this game. Like, yeah, it's how it is, man. Out of all those tokens, there's so many in there.
Well, shake them up good.
I did shake them up good. I was sitting here shaking them.
That's the one that says right.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. They all feel the same, so it's nothing I can do about that. Okay. -1, still good. Do a hit. Doesn't hit me back or anything.
No.
Right? No. Okay. Welcome to Rob's Adventures in Arkham Horror LCG. Wow, that's a restart. No. Okay, here we go. My final action.
Okay,
-2. We're still good. We're still good.
Thank you.
So yeah, that was all my actions. Go ahead. Yeah, here I am talking about like, what am I gonna do with my extra actions on my turn? No, that's not how this game works. Just roll with it. Time to scoop? Yeah.
Okay, we are going to investigate. What am I at right now? 2, 3. That's 4. 4. I'm looking for one more. I'm tempted to play this card for an additional book because, or is this, maybe this is better to do multiple times. No, because I can only do it after an investigator discovers the last remaining clue at the location. Investigators at the location gain, oh no. No. What am I doing here? What am I doing?
I mean, 3 shrouds is pretty high, like I think, right?
I'm only at 4.
You can gain some money.
But then I don't count the book, right? If I play for this? Like if
correct, yeah. It's just an event.
Yeah, I don't want to do
that. It's not a skill card.
Maybe we don't care about the money, and I just worry about the book to be up 2.
I don't know, but you need to get these clues off. That's your job. Get her done.
You would, eh?
Yeah, just get it done. Go. Start the game. You have the clock, man. You're supposed to make it go fast.
Okay, let's listen to you.
It's race.
Okay, so we are 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on 3. Okay, yeah, doing it in 1. You're right. Okay.
Action efficiency.
0. Oh, I didn't even need to. That's okay. Okay, so I get 1 additional clue at that location.
Then you take that key.
I will, for free, take the key.
Purple.
Oh, I get a purple key.
The purple key was a jagged key of twisted marble and onyx.
After you successfully investigate, gain 1 resource. Okay.
You can play that event when you get the last thing, get money. Should we do that? Oh, this is Crack the Case, the one that you're supposed to help me with.
Yeah, but
I am with you. Yeah, you might as well do it.
Yeah, I can do it.
Even though I might lose all my resources on my next card draw with my weakness, but hey, we can't play that way. So what does it do? You divide up 3 money how you want, right?
Yeah.
So if
you can have it all.
Do I need it though?
Well, I only have 1 card that costs any money, and I'll get a resource at the start of my turn if I want to play this.
I don't have anything that costs money technically because of machete, but
yeah. But no, you take it.
So now that you gave that all to me, I'm 100% drawing my weakness next turn. We all know this.
Okay.
Lose all resources.
And then, so that was all just 1 action because the Crack the Case was fast. Okay. Now, and this just happened. So if I do this again, okay. So I don't need the resources like you because I can hopefully get another one.
Oh yeah, you got money maker.
Okay, so now for fast, I'm going to.
What's his errata or whatever?
Let's not look at it. No, I'm just kidding. It's probably he's probably once per turn.
He's tabooed or something, right? Does he have an errata?
Yeah, that payment is for her bodyguard. Exactly.
Ability now reads after you successfully investigate. You got to exhaust him.
Oh no!
You got to exhaust him.
I thought that might be the.
No, Yogi.
I thought that might be the case.
No, we're gonna do it.
I think we talked about that in a previous.
Yeah, we play with him every time. He's so great, but he's like that one card where you like buy into the game and it's like this game's amazing, and then you get into it and you learn about the taboo list and you're like, oh, I see. I was cheating before.
Yeah. Okay, so then I'm going to play this for fast. Choose an investigator at your location. Move the investigator to a connecting location. That'll be me, because I have this up still. So let's go to. Let's go here.
Underground River, 4 shroud, 4 clues. Underground River cannot be fully flooded.
Oh, good. So it's
forced. After Underground River is revealed, increase its flood level. So it's going to go from. So this I think is fully flooded. Yeah, partially flooded is the light blue. Black water is fully flooded. So it is increased to partially flooded.
Okay. And it can never be fully flooded, so it's always a safe place, I guess. Oh, it's victory 1.
Not completely safe, because sometimes you get punished for flooded locations based on the token, even that one that hurt you.
Okay. Oh, I wish I had that card now. I wish I played things a little bit differently, but that's okay. All right, we're going to do action 2. We're going to investigate again.
Oh yeah, because if you can get these, then it's like we can advance based on, like, you only need 6 clues, right?
Yeah, this I need to wait for. Okay, so right now I'm 4 on 4. 4 on 4.
Edward says, how do you like being Jeff Bezos for a day, Rob? Mel does all the work and you grab all the loot. Yeah. I benefit from all her sweats and manual labor. I just sit here collecting the dough.
Like, I really don't want to put Promise of Power in. And
That's how Brian S. says, since Mel is giving out money, my P.O. box is.
Oh, man. I was thinking that, Yogi. I was 100% thinking
you were adding the +1 on this all time, right? It's passive? Yeah.
So right now it's 4. I'm 4 on 4. The bad tokens don't really do much. Maybe, maybe because of the one, fully flooded. It just makes the skulls worse. Okay, I'm gonna try. Let's just try. 4 and 4. Oh gosh. -2 if you fail and your location is flooded, take a damage. It's not.
It is flooded.
Oh, it's still
partially or
flooded.
fully still flooded.
Oh no.
That's exactly the situation I was saying. Any kind of flooded, it can be bad.
Okay. I don't really have heal, I don't think. So.
We's in troubles. That's why I was saying it's rough.
Okay. Do I just draw a card? Oh man. I really don't know what to do here.
Yeah, drawing cards give you more options, right?
Yeah, I'm just wasting this, but if I don't succeed on it, it's wasted anyways.
I mean, the bag is an easy bag, so there are pluses and stuff. I don't know.
I mean, I could try one more time.
Your call, man. What do the bad tokens do? So -2 on the skulls. Taking a damage.
That's one I just had.
If you fail and you can, -2, which you would fail, take a horror because you do control a key. And -3 if you fail, nothing. This one doesn't do anything right now.
All right, maybe I just draw. I'm just gonna draw. I'm not gonna chance it again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, curiosity. Okay, yeah.
Hey, Steph. Going okay so far, I think.
Done.
Maybe.
Okay.
All right, so that's us.
Yep.
Enemies, none.
No.
Okay. Reset. Flip all our stuff. Okay. Ready exhausted cards. Each investigator draws a card. Guts.
Knowledge.
And gains a resource. Holy money. Okay. Hand size good. I only have 4 cards. Mythos. Doom on the agenda. Okay. And then you draw a crappy card.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Revelation. If your location is unflooded, Riptide gains surge. No, it's not. Otherwise, test agility of 3. 4 instead if your location is fully flooded. It's not. Oh, wow. So you're going to test agility 3. Yeah, see, there's asset loss here. Yeah. Schaffner's catalog. Yeah.
Okay.
If you cannot, you lose a resource for each point you fail by. So this is here to steal your resources. Okay.
Oh, but I don't know that I can't lose Christopher. I think I need to play this one.
Yeah, cool nuts. Like, this is bad.
I can't fail that.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, this could get rid of her juicy
6.
asset.
Yeah, I can't get rid of him.
Yeah, he'll flood and die. He'll drown. Protect the dock.
-2. So I was good. I was 6 on 3.
Wow.
So we're good.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, yep. After you commit this, add 1 of those tokens to the bag.
1 curse token to the bag. Dun, dun, dun. Was it really worth it in the end? Now that you're cursed. Macabre memento. Macabre memento?
Oh, you keep getting these willpower.
Revelation. Test willpower 3. If you reveal a cultist token during this test, you automatically fail. If you fail, take 2 horror.
At least get another asset in the
Well,
play.
I have guts, so I'm going to play it. Sure. I am -1, so I'm at 3, 4, 5. So I'm testing 5 on 3. Tablet, which says -2. And I'm good. So I pass, right? And if it was successful, draw a card. Vicious blow. Okay. That's that phase.
So start investigator phase. This gets discarded. Draw a card. Practice makes perfect. Maybe I put this under. Right now I have 5 cards. So it's definitely going to give me, it gains an additional intellect. If I draw 2, which I don't think I want to, it'll give me additional 2. But I think I'm going to put this one under. Might be good also in the mythos phase if I need to do it. Or to do your test. If I do your test, if we get together.
Yeah, I can go there, I guess.
You don't have to, but...
Well, I got to protect you, so if you draw a monster or one comes chasing you, it's fine. I don't know what else we're doing. We're just trying to get to 6 clues right now.
If you have enough actions to get to me, could you also reveal another location? Because I have a card. 1
to reveal, 2 to go back, 3 to get to you. Sure.
Because I have a card here, discover 2 clues at a location with a lower printed shroud value. I have to hope it's lower than 4, which likely it is.
Okay. So I should go first?
Yeah.
Okay, which location do you want to choose? They're random. Could matter big time. Do you want the bottom one or this one? What do you think?
I think bottom.
Bottom? Okay, so I'm going to move 1. Could get stuck too.
I know. I'm hoping not.
Tidal
Okay,
pool. Good. Tidal pool gets +1 shroud while it's partially flooded and +2 shroud while it's fully flooded. Forced. After tidal pool is revealed, randomly choose one of the set aside face down keys, place it on tidal pool without looking at it, and it gets 2 clues. So hopefully it doesn't get flooded right away, or else you can't do your little tricks.
It's okay. I can do it before.
This one. I don't know. Okay, and then I don't need to stay here for anything. 2, and then 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's kind of weird, but I'll do it. All right, go ahead.
I did something. I should have fully read this card. It's okay. It's still fine. It's still fine. But this is after we discover the last clue at your location. But it's okay. It's okay.
Well, I found where a key is.
No, that's still good. Still good.
Do you want me to stay here and you come to me and ignore this instead? Or you try to just get 2 clues on here and then you come here?
I think I just...
I mean, having extra clues, like you only have to spend the 6. We're going to need more clues for the next part of it, right?
Well, I think I just maybe come to you anyways there.
So let's say I moved 1 to here. Based on this, I saw 2 actions. I could get this one revealed too if you want and make a choice, but it has a key here, and I think we'll need keys maybe.
Well, I'll need to, yeah.
But you'll still need 2 clues from somewhere else, so you might want to get these anyway.
Those are the hardest though, until I put something else on.
Okay, so you want me just to explore all the locations?
Yeah.
So I'll just go here then. 6 shroud, even
God,
better.
even worse.
For each key controlled by an investigator at bone-ridden pit, it gets -1 shroud. So you want keys to help you.
Okay.
2 clues. Free action. If there's no clues on bone-ridden path, or pit, sorry, and you control the yellow key, you notice an odd joint socket near the skeleton's midsection that matches the shape of a yellow key. Read flashback 2 in the campaign guide.
Oh, we have to hope that this one's yellow. Oh, does that one have a key too? No, we have to hope that this is yellow.
So 2 clues. And then, do I need to put a key on it?
I don't think so.
For each key controlled by an investigator at this path, it gets -1 shroud. Free action if there's no keys on it. Also, if an enemy drops keys on it, that's bad, right? Oh, if there's no clues on it, sorry, and you control the yellow key.
Yes, we have to hope this is the yellow key.
And you have purple?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't know, whatever. We'll find out. I would still get as many keys as possible because it's like, it's kind of hinting that like the more keys you have makes this easier. Keys are what we need in the scenario, even though we don't know what they're all used for yet. We know what the yellow ones need for right now, but I have a feeling this will show up again. Maybe give us another chance. I don't know, but that sounds cool to do. And we know flashbacks could be beneficial. It already said by affecting the bag, hopefully in good ways. Feeling stressed yet? Now, here's the thing. This could be just a scenario that's like, you know, kind of meant to fail. And then like, it's a prologue kind of idea. And then like, I don't know, but hopefully it's not just our characters dying. We have to make new decks. I hope that's not the outcome that's going to happen here, but we'll see.
So just so I'm clarified on how this works, if I put an event under here, it's not going to trigger multiple times, right? Every time. This one is just weird because we want to put that one up because it says to play during a skill test at your location. So if, for example, I put this under next turn and it's play during a skill test at your location, search the top 9 cards of your deck for a practice skill and commit it to the skill test, if able. Would I get to do this every test as well? Because it's specifically playing during a skill test and it's fast?
Oh,
No, okay, you don't put it under. Okay, just checking. Okay, you want to play it. Okay, perfect. So then I understand then. Got it. Okay. Okay, so you have one more action though, right?
1, 2, 3.
Oh,
no,
3, you're there.
I'm
Okay.
done.
Okay, so then, okay. Okay, I think I have to go and help you while I have this card. I have to help you get rid of that one. So I'm going to do
Get rid of what? Oh, this.
Well, I have this up.
Oh, okay. But yeah, and you think
Oh, I'm
5
only
shroud?
4, but I can play practice makes perfect.
Yeah, I have nothing to help.
I can play practice makes perfect and then get an additional card potentially.
It's up to you.
So let's go. I think this is good. I think. Let me just think it out. 1, 2.
I mean, this is quicker for you to clear the clues off of if you can beat a 5, because you do have a key, so this is only a 5.
Yeah.
And it still works for that whole, this one, that one card you have of removing the last token. It's quicker to get these off.
Yeah, then we can just go here, pick up the key if we need it.
Maybe.
Faster. Okay, yeah. Because I would get 2 clues from that. Okay, so I am going to do this. I'm going to do his test here.
That's legit, right? She can do this. It's like kind of like weakness cards. You can, so you're going to spend an action to test against 3. If you succeed to get rid of it.
I was going to use practice makes perfect on this test.
Ooh, whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So right now it's a test of 3, and I am 1, 2, 3, 4. If I put practice makes perfect in, spending 1, that's 5. Yeah, okay, this is 5.
5 on 3.
And then I search the top 9 cards of my deck for a practice skill and commit it to the test, if able. Oh, if able. But I could fish.
No, read the card.
I am.
RTFC.
But I just don't know what the skills are on a practice. But are they, if there's any with a question mark, then they're able. And then I could get it back to my hand. It's a free card. It's just like replacing this one. Keep reading. Okay, sorry. If able. Shuffle the remaining cards back into your deck. After this test ends, if it was successful, add the skill to your hand instead of discarding it. So how am I missing it? I just don't know all the practice cards and what their symbols are. Are any of the practice symbols question marks? Because then it would be legit, would it not? But if all the practice are intellect.
You can't get deduction.
True, I can't get deduction, but could I get... Actually, I can look at just what I have in my discard at least. Like, I have another one of these. This is a practice. Right? Am I misunderstanding something here? Like, that would be... I don't know.
I think it's probably built in your deck to do with intellect. But you're using it for not what the deck's built around, but it... She just couldn't commit it. She can get it, she just couldn't commit it.
Right, but if it's something that has question marks, I could commit it. Okay, you're saying they're also... Okay, so you guys are saying this is not a good idea.
Yeah, so just do whatever you're intended to do. Get clues and stuff. And then maybe do this... Are you going to be drawing cards if you get the clues? And then maybe you can try my test after?
Well, I had to use 2 actions to move there. So maybe I just go first next turn?
Yeah. Some practice are wilds and willpower. Yeah, I just don't know what's in the deck.
No, I won't do it. I'll do it next turn.
Oh, because you can only commit 1 card.
But this is...
But it's not my test. She's doing the test.
Yeah, oh, I see. Yeah. But I'm technically not committing these. I'm playing this as this, so I would only be committing 1 card.
No, but it doesn't matter. It's not. I'm not doing the skill test.
Oh,
You're doing the skill
yeah.
test. You can play as many skill cards as you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so then
It's
instead,
just in my play area.
okay, so instead we do it. Okay, we're gonna rewind. We're gonna go for.
I already did spend a guts. I could do the test myself. So like what I'm saying is just like worry about the clues. So,
Yeah. Okay. So then I'll worry about the clues, and then we'll see what happens next time.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. So I don't count these. I'm just playing this. I do spend 1. So for clue gathering test, I have 1 key, so it's only a shroud of 5. I have 2, 3, 4, 5. I can search the top 9 cards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go nuts. Yeah, clues are most important. Exactly what I'm saying.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, this is annoying. It's meant to slow you down and distract you, but I think we're okay with it right now.
And I can only get a practice, which is that one, that one, that one. Okay, I'll shuffle those back. So I can take one of those. Okay, I just take a perception, right? Yeah, that will also let me draw a card. Then I play that next time. I'm taking perception.
Sure, you do whatever, Mel. Just play. Yeah, you don't have to wait for
I'm not waiting. I'm
for
just
acceptance from the viewers. Like I know we're trying to learn the decks too, so it's good to do this in the first one.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. I'm saying what I'm doing.
But yeah. Yeah, it's okay. We'll make mistakes.
This is committed. So I was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on 5. 7 on 5. -1. We got it. So I get 1 clue. This lets me draw a card. Magnifying glass. This comes back to my hand instead of discarding it based on this card. Christopher exhausts, and I get a resource. And that is all. And now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I'm not doing any more tests, but I can get that on the next one, and then I can get 2 more from somewhere else. And then we'll have enough.
So what are you doing? You move 1, 2, and then test, right?
Yeah, yeah. So that's me done.
Okay, so we're all done. Enemies, no.
No.
Reset, flip. Okay, ready, all exhausted cards. We draw a card, backpack, and we gain a resource. Wow. Okay.
Maybe backpack. This one has full bottom.
Maybe. It's crappy knockoff backpacks. Okay, place a doom on the agenda. 3 out of 7. Advance, no. Draw a card from the counter deck. Your card is...
Oh no.
A swarm of rats.
It's only a little guy, I guess. Luckily we're together.
And me, I just can't get away from it. Testing willpower. I don't have anything to help.
I guess I could commit a card, right?
If you want, I'm testing 3 on 3.
I could give you 2.
Oh, magnifying's fast. And play and magnifying is fast. Could that have got you an extra clue or something? What is this?
Oh, I could just have it in play. You're right. But I guess it wouldn't matter.
No. Yeah, it does matter having assets to protect the doctor.
Yeah. Forgot.
Yes.
I didn't even actually look at it, really. I just grabbed it.
Yeah,
okay, I'll put in an extra 2, because it says 2 question marks because there's 3 doom in play.
Sure. Tablet. Tablet says -2. If you fail in control key, take a horror.
Nope, but you're good.
Okay, that's gone. Nothing happens there. Okay.
Okay.
Then it is on to our phase again.
So I do this. This gets discarded. Draw. Magnifying glass. Okay, so this time I want to put perception under.
Can you do 2 magnifying glasses in play because they're 2 hands?
Yep. I will.
Wow.
Okay.
So now who's going first? What are we doing?
Maybe if you want to help me with some
I'll go first.
rat issues.
Fighting rats.
Yeah, 1 magnifying glass for each hand.
I can still try my backpack first though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, if I find my weakness on this, search the top, attach them face down. But I'm not, it's only when you draw your weakness, right? Or is it only when it enters your hand, right?
Yeah.
So it wouldn't make that happen?
No, if it's just in your looked at cards, no.
I mean, that's still fine. I still would want to play it. 2 resources. Okay. Search the top 6 cards. Vicious Blow. Guard Dog. Brute Force. Jessica Hyde. Resourceful. Is that? No, that's not 6. That's it. Not 6. One more. Oh, we got a freaking my main card that came with my character. The Mechanic's Wrench. Okay, what does this do? Exhausted. To choose an enemy at your location, the enemy attacks you. Then that does my ability then, right? After an enemy attacks you, even if that attack was canceled, either deal 1 damage or automatically evade it. So I can just fight the enemy that way.
Oh yeah, then you don't have, yeah.
But I could just use an action. But that's a free action, I see.
That's good.
Interesting. Yeah, 2 backpacks to find a wrench. Yeah. I was not prepared for this adventure. I didn't bring anything good in my backpack. Fight. Use this ability only against an enemy that has attacked you since the end of your last turn. You get +2 fight for this attack and deal 1 damage. Okay. So I then attach them face down, but I'm going to put it face up so I remember what's in there. And I shuffle my deck. So this was all the stuff. So yeah, I'd love these allies, but they're just, you know, I'm not going to get them and just shuffle them back in.
Especially because you have the resources to pay for them and everything.
I know, I just want some good cards to play. So that's treated like it's in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
So I could just play that one, but is that worth it? I don't know. Costs me an action to play it still. Like I don't know if I need that card. Because it's just a 1 damage enemy. I could just fight it like safely instead of having it hit me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Okay. So that was backpack. I think I'll just fight that guy. So fight +1. So I'm 6 on 1. Sure. Do you have dodge to cancel the attack? I don't know if dodge is in the deck, is it? I don't know. I forget.
Again, you probably want to save those for bigger attacks, right?
Yeah, I don't think dodge is in the deck. No. No dodge.
-2. You're good. He's dead. Dead rats. Thank you.
Great. Okay. Do I ever want that to happen? I mean, it's in my hand, right? So I could play it as skill cards, right? Maybe I'll just leave it like that. Right? I can commit it to a skill check from my backpack, right?
Yeah, it's like it's in your hand, I think.
Yeah.
Right?
So maybe that's what I can save it for. So I already have a weapon, but I mean, it's cool, I guess. But sure. So I'll just...
Oh, you can't commit. No, Yogi says no.
Oh, you can't? Maybe played as if they were in your hand.
Oh, played. I see.
Well, I think just for the last one, I'm just going to draw a card. Or I do this.
What's your test on that?
3. But it doesn't hurt me if I fail, right?
No,
just pulling tokens that suck.
There's nothing flooded, nothing flooded. It would just be this one if you got the tablet.
Okay. Yeah, I'll test this. So 3 on 3.
Yeah.
Which is a +1. If you were attacked by an enemy this round, you automatically succeed instead. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Sure, whatever. Gone. I am done.
Okay. Fast. Do I need? Huh.
Why would you not need?
I know, I was counting my resources. I need another resource for this.
Shouldn't have gave me all that money earlier.
It's all good. It's all good. That was fast.
Is there trade action in this game if you have my location?
Keys only.
Nope.
I think I need a resource for this one to discover the 2 clues here. So let's do...
But don't you have the thing if you get rid of the last clue, you get
he'll give me a resource.
You
He'll give
grab
me a
some
resource.
stuff?
Yeah. Okay, so... Yeah, but I need the resource, but I need it from him. Play after you. Okay, so I think it works.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
okay.
can have that first probably.
Okay, so let's do investigate here. It's a shroud of 5 because I have 1 key. I am 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 on 5, eh? 7 on 5.
Oh, let me just commit that. Oh, never mind. I have no books.
7 on
I'm useless.
I'm up 2. I think that's good.
Do it.
I think that's good.
Do it.
I'm up 2. -2, but I was up 2, so we're even. Okay, so I get this last clue.
Okay.
Let's do this in order here. Let's do this first. Gain a resource. Want to do this probably first 2, right? No, let's do this. If it was successful, draw a card. Okay. Then let's play this fast for 4, which is play after you discover the last clue at your location. Discover 2 clues at a location with a lower printed shroud value than your location. Now here's the question. Should I just take from here too, because this is easier to get? Or should I take these so we can get the key? Now, we won't have the yellow key for whatever that thing says.
We
but
could
we
have
go
the yellow
back.
key. The yellow key was one of the random ones.
Yeah, but we can't get the key unless we're here, I don't think.
Yeah, you just got to go pick it up. Or I go pick it up. Who cares?
Yeah, so maybe I just take these then?
Or if you think you're going to go there anyway and you can clear those easy peasy.
Well, I can clear those easier than 3 is easier than 4.
then maybe do that one. Yeah. Maybe.
And we don't have to go here when it's flooded, right?
And it's a victory if we can get it clear. That's extra XP.
Okay, so let's take 2 here. Hope this is right. Okay, that's discarded. That was action 1. Then we have 6. Do we have to wait to the end of the round, or do we want to do it now?
We choose when. Do you want to do it yet? Do you think we can wait?
I could go here, actually.
You know when it hits Act 2, we're going to have boss monsters show up and all this. Or maybe he doesn't show up till we hit 7 on this. So taking some time.
Oh, it did say Act 2 would give more locations, I think it said.
Yeah, so maybe we just...
Want to wait till next turn?
Yeah, we don't need to do it.
I'm going to go here.
I don't know if it's bad. Like, are we in a race to rush and get out? I know getting to the end of this is great, but like, if you're ahead of the curve a bit, might be good. Because like, I would hate if it's like more locations come out and then we can't get to this one and then it starts pushing the game faster. But usually this is what pushes it faster, but you never know. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I just want to go here. I want to get more keys. I like this idea of the flashbacks. It reminds me of playing when I played the solo campaign game. Oh man, I forget what it was. But it had all this fun stuff of like choosing cards that like go to the story secret book and then you read, and it was like we were making a priority. And it's like when you have those chances to read and it's told us in the rule book that it could make the bag better, automatically I'm like, I don't care what happens in the scenario, this needs to happen. This may be our only chance to get this done.
Yeah, okay, so then I'm going to use...
So flashbacks above all is how I'm kind of treating it.
Okay. Okay, I think I want to... So I drew this one. I'm thinking I might actually want to use this now, because this is fast. Play when I initiate a skill test. Return the card beneath Amanda to your hand and place this beneath it. So I'll get this perception back, which is super good, and I can have
whatever you want to do
next round.
You do it all. I believe
cards.
You. Yeah, so the flashbacks are super desirable. That's the way I've been thinking. As soon as I read that it might manipulate the bag, I'm in. Like I want them so bad. It might not be the one for the flashback, but like even having keys, there might be other flashbacks or other benefits from having keys other than just reducing shroud. I feel like getting keys is like very good.
Oh yeah, sorry, you're right. I have to go like this.
Yes, not diagonal.
Sorry.
Cheater.
So I can't even do that. That's fine. Okay.
Oh, but good if it adds more locations, it could have added one here. Oh, but that still doesn't help.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. I was just excited.
Right.
Okay, done.
So these were fast, and you did fast stuff. You didn't count those as your actions.
No, I just investigated and 2 move.
And that's us.
That's us done.
Enemies none.
No.
Okay. Reset all our stuff. Ready up your stuff. Draw a card. Jessica Hyde.
Oh, another perception.
Gain a resource. And then check your hand size. I'm at 5.
5.
And let's do this. No, let's not. Let's at the start of the round, top of the round, I'm just gonna take a quick washroom break, stretch break. I think it's a good time to take a little break for a sec, and then we'll come back and we'll do our Doom and the super fun, amazing cards that I love.
Yep.
And we'll draw those and resolve them. So BRB, stay tuned. We'll be right back in a couple minutes. Alrighty, we're back. Recon Pro, you have a great weekend.
Yes.
All right.
Happy Thanksgiving weekend.
Like
I guess,
button break.
to anybody that is Canadian.
Oh
and
yeah,
celebrates
Canadian Thanksgiving
this
weekend. Yep. Yeah, Canadian Thanksgiving weekend this weekend, long weekend for us.
Yep.
I don't think we'll be streaming on Monday, but I thought about just playing this game and doing a third episode on Monday would be the easiest, but we also need to learn and play some stuff for next week. So probably should take that day to kind of chill and just learn whatever, like if we're playing Eldritch Horror with Kyle, that's maybe a good day for us to pull it out and play it and learn it.
Yeah, I have to get the paint stuff set up too.
Yeah, I know. There's lots to do, but yeah. Okay.
All right, so we're adding a Doom.
Everyone back from their break too? Did everyone get back? Did we give enough time for everyone to take a break? Thanks for the 80 likes, by the way.
Oh, wow,
Thanks to 80 likes already.
Thank you.
Will we hit 100 before the stream's over? Who knows? Who knows? That would be good.
That'd be awesome. It's happening more frequently now, eh?
So, yeah. Did you put a Doom?
I just added Doom right now.
And then you draw your card. Fun times.
Oh my gosh, again. Why does this keep happening?
After engage you, take a horror.
All right.
Right. Sure. Okay.
Sure.
And then my card. Oh yeah, it gives time for people to catch up. Yeah, if you started watching late, you can scrub through the break, right? Yeah, to catch up.
That's true.
Genius. Genius, Jeff. I like it.
Yeah.
Memory of Oblivion. Why do I get all the tests like this?
I don't know. I'm getting all the enemies. I don't know what is happening here.
Revelation. Test willpower, intellect. If you reveal a stupid Elder Thing token during the test, you automatically fail. For each point you fail by, choose and discard one card from your hand. Okay, great. So I guess I'll test, should I use intellect that I have 1 or willpower that I have 4? Yeah, I probably have nothing to help me here either. Yep, nope. Yogi didn't believe on giving me any cards that have other symbols besides fight. I'm like really a one track investigator. Okay, so I am going to just draw a token and cry. I mean, hope for the best. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Mix them a little bit more. And pull this one.
+1.
Yay. Not the Elder Thing. Sweet.
Okay. Things are turning around.
That didn't do anything. Okay. And that was it, right?
Yep. So then the start of the investigator phase, I have to discard this. I draw a card. Another Christopher. And I put another perception underneath.
Yogi says, look, I made it to annoy you. Yeah, which is why I know you. That's probably the real reason why you gave an alternate deck, because you're like, oh, this one's going to really annoy him. But just, it's just in case he catches on why it's bad, and then he has this other one to choose. I appreciate it. No, I appreciate it.
I need some help, if you will, with this guy.
Lose whole hand? Not today, bag.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, not yet. Not yet. All right, you're good?
Yep.
My turn?
Your turn, yep.
Yeah, I'm definitely going. The usual, my turn.
Help me.
Fight a monster that's engaged with Mel.
Oh, we're not together.
Oh, no. Okay, so 1 action. 2 action.
Oh, no. So you only have 1 attack on this guy.
Oh.
Unless you take him.
Then I take a horror.
Oh, but yeah. Oh, this is really bad, eh?
Okay. I should take it probably.
I should have thought about this.
But yeah, the problem is I then won't get to attack it.
Sorry, can I just rewind and put Vicious Blow down then instead? I had that card there, so like if I know that you're not going to be able to finish this guy.
Oh yeah, because I could help you on your test, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We have 3 on 3 though.
So I still can fight it once, right?
Yes.
Candy, what's up?
Thank you. 12 months as a producer. Thank you.
What's up?
Or a member.
How goes the pit? Very despairing.
We're unsure at the moment.
Look, a clue. Punch it. Secret door. Punch it. Partner needs a heal. Punch it.
I know, right? This is not working out. I probably actually shouldn't have even put that one. I probably should put this one underneath.
You can do whatever.
Yeah,
it's still the start of turn, quote unquote, whatever.
If I put this one underneath, this one gives me 2.
Start investigator phase.
because there is 3 doom. So this is going to give me two question marks, which I can use for whatever. Because vicious blow, it'll do an additional damage, but I'm only going to be able to do 2, 3 on 3.
Yeah, now I'm regretting not playing this earlier because I could.
Oh yeah, for free.
That's fine. Okay, so what should I do? Am I okay taking 1 horror from this thing? Because if I engage it, I don't get to fight it, but then you're free to do whatever you want. Or do I just fight it? I would probably deal 1 damage at least to it. And I actually could, I have my own vicious blow. I could deal 2 to it, and then
I just hope I get the 3rd.
But you could also commit yours to my test, right? And we could all just do it on my 1 attack, but then we're putting all our eggs in 1 basket. Never a great strategy in this game, right? Because you could do vicious blow also. Yeah. But then we're not doing it on like the biggest, most dangerous enemy.
No, this is like the second middle guy.
But if it could help us action-wise, get him out of your hair, and you have a whole turn to do whatever, right? Is this work?
Yeah, hey, or hold on, I'm still thinking. Do I put? No, you know what I do?
Well, it's my turn, so
no, I know, but I'm just thinking. Do I change this? If I put vicious blow under there, then I could use the
I might
obscure studies to switch it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jeff, you could use that out of not even on our turn.
Yeah, let's go back to this. See what happens.
I didn't even think of that. Yeah, because I could do it on her turn to like pull a monster away from her. It's just annoying that these monsters like hurt every time they engage and stuff.
And it's crazy they keep engaging me and not you, who's the fighter. Like we're just getting unlucky with that.
Choose an enemy or location, attacks you. Either deal 1 damage. Oh yeah, it doesn't pull it from you though. But I could use this to make it attack me. Then that makes the fight on this amazing. And it already gets a damage from this. I should really lean into that.
Oh, because then it will have attacked you since the last turn.
Yeah, exactly. Jeff, thank you for that. All right. So, I'll just attack it, I guess, with machete. Okay. And I'm attacking for 6.
You can save the vicious blow if you want, because I'm going to switch out my card, put vicious blow back in my hand, and I'll play vicious blow. So you can keep it for a bigger attack. Because I'll need the extra hit, the extra punch anyways. So if you want to keep it, you just need to do 1 damage.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll just attack machete, not add anything else in. So it's 6 on 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. -3. I'm good.
Oh, you're good. 6 on 3. Okay, that's 1 damage we needed. I'm like, he's hitting me again. I know it when I saw that. Okay.
Done my turn.
Okay.
Boom.
So then I will fight this thing.
Yep.
And then this is free. This free event. Fast. Play when you initiate a skill test. Return the card beneath Amanda to your hand and place this beneath her. Okay. And then I'll put this into the test.
What are you testing with?
So I'm testing with 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 on 3, same as you, but I have the extra damage.
I could play cards, but I don't think I need to.
Oh, I got the same thing. But we're good. 6 on 3, so we're good. It's dead. Okay, then this is gone. Okay. Now I have this thing out.
And what's this do? Does it punish us by putting more crappy tokens in the bag?
Nope. That's her card.
Oh, okay. So it's like the best.
Yep. Okay, now we're going to go for action 2. We're going to go for an investigate here for 3. I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 on 3. -1. We got it. Okay, and then we'll use the 3rd action to do the same thing. 8 on 3. -3, but we're good. So we get this. Free action. I will take the key. Oh, it's yellow. Oh, it's yellow. We got to go back. We got to go back.
Yeah, yellow key.
Okay.
Yellow
Time to
key.
go back. Oh, and gain money. I got to gain money. Yep.
Well,
Sorry.
it's like a 50-50 chance. It would be yellow.
I know. But I was thinking our luck, it wouldn't be.
Yeah.
But
The Arkham Horror Curse.
okay, that's the end of my turn.
Did you gain money from Milan?
I just did, yeah. Sorry.
Excellent, excellent.
Okay, there was nothing else I wanted to do here based on. No. No. Okay.
Okay.
Do we do this now? Or at the start?
I would definitely do it before.
Okay, let's do it at the start. Let's do it at the start in case it.
Or we do this before doing it so that
Oh,
nothing changes
yeah.
and it doesn't remove some and add some.
One, two, and do that, and then yeah, okay. Okay, sounds good. So that's that. So enemies, no enemies. So
Reset. Ready up. Card. Guard dog. Resource.
Oh, connect the dots again. Nice. Oh, that can get me those two. Oh, I wish I.
In size. Good.
1, 2,
I have
3,
6.
4, 5. I have 5.
Place a doom on the agenda. 5 out of 7. Your card.
Like for real, this is really getting on my last nerve.
Yeah, it just makes it so like I always have to go first.
Yeah,
It's
which is
annoying.
fine.
This guy's only 2 damage, but it sucks
I
that
take a
you're getting
damage.
engaged with them. I'm not engaged. So then if I want to engage it to use my machete, I have to waste a turn or waste an action.
So I'm at 4 out of 7 damage as well.
And then I draw the skill test card when I'm not the skill check person. Let's see here. Revelation. If your location is unflooded, it isn't. So this gains Surge. Fantastic. Otherwise, put it into play in your threat area.
Yeah, I don't do any of this.
Force after you take. So this just goes away.
Yep.
Okay. Surge. Deep 1 assault. Disengage from each deep 1 enemy at your location. Then each deep 1 enemy at your location and each connecting location engages you. No, that's good. Bring
Oh
it
yeah,
on.
that's good.
Bring
you
it
just
on.
have to take 1 damage.
It's acceptable.
Okay.
I accept.
I thought you were gonna have to search for a second. I was like, no.
So I take a damage. Is this one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Take 1 damage.
Okay.
I have 3 damage. Okay. And then, what else does the card do? No enemies engage you from this. Search and counter against the pile for a craptastic enemy. Spawn it, engage with you, shuffling counter. Nope. All right.
Okay. So start of investigator phase. This goes away. Draw a card. Oh, do we put deduction? I don't know if I'm even gonna do any clues.
Yeah, Jeff's reminding us, I don't remember what happens in this when you advance the act, but it's usually a good idea to advance it when you have all your actions still.
Yeah, I
We're just
agree.
worried. We're just worried we have this, Jeff, here, that Mel has the key now. We have this ability to get a flashback going. So, like, I'm always worried when you flip an act or an agenda that it changes the board or discards locations, moves you around, adds new things, spawns giant boss enemies in your face. All these things that could prevent us from getting here and doing this. So right now we kind of like can get there and get it done. But that's the only thing is like we're afraid that that opportunity might dissolve. Deal a damage to it with your ability. Isn't that only if it attacks me? After an enemy attacks you, it hasn't attacked me yet, right? It just damaged me from engaging me, right? I haven't been attacked by it, I don't think, unless that card said it has to attack me. No, it hasn't attacked me yet, right? Hasn't attacked me, so we're good. So no ability popped yet.
Yeah, so I guess we'll just put this under. I don't think I'm doing any tests, but I want to save perception and deduction for when I have clues.
Yeah.
So we'll put that under for now.
So you're just gonna go first and go do that?
Yeah,
Since
I'll
I have the enemy, it's fine.
1, 2. That's 2 actions. It's free to read this.
Okay. So flashback 2 in the campaign guide. I'll get to it without spoiling. Oh, hold on. I'll zoom it in first before I bring it up on the screen so we can't read the other ones. There's like multiple on the same page. Flashback 2. Do not read unless instructed. An old fishing vessel. Wait, do you have to get rid of the key or something?
I don't know.
If there's no clues on Bone-Ridden Pit and you control the yellow key, you notice an odd joint socket near the skeleton midsection that matches the shape of the yellow key. Read flashback 2. Oh yeah, what is the yellow key? The yellow key is a calcified piece of chitin in the shape of a tentacle. This is probably very bad.
Oh, don't say that.
But maybe we get to remove like an Elder Thing token. Oh, hold on. Flashback to an old fishing vessel rocks side to side beneath your feet, assaulted by tempestuous, I don't know, waters and the tentacles of some enormous creature looming just beneath the waves. Somebody kill that damn thing, the ship's captain shouts. A loud crash erupts across the vessel, and the hull howls in protest as a vast tentacle encircles it and draws tight. It's got us in its grip. It ain't going nowhere. Now's your chance. The grizzled old captain yells. With fire in your eyes, you raise your weapon and swing. You return to the present, a sickness churning in your stomach. The skeletal remains of the creature stares back at you. What on earth was that thing? So we had a flashback of what this skeleton was. That is so cool.
That's interesting.
In your campaign log,
I didn't
print a campaign log. It's always something I forget with this game to set it up.
Do I have a piece of paper I could maybe write on?
Yeah.
I don't even have a pencil. I was unprepared for this.
Okay, hold on. Under memories recovered, record a battle with a horrifying devil. Remove one cultist token from the chaos bag for the remainder of the campaign. Okay, hold on.
Okay, we're taking one out.
Okay, so what I can do is just on the back.
Oh, there's a digital app to track this, save the trees and all that jazz. True. We just usually print one piece of paper. Maybe sometimes two.
But if you think that using an electronic device is somehow the energy that's created to power such a device and charge a device and manufacture a device and ship a device from China across the sea somehow isn't all environmentally friendly, you're living a dream in a dream world. So yeah. So let me use my
Jacko says, "Here we go."
Let me use my computer and my printer and my cables and my lights to print this thing, and we'll write on it with our manufactured pencil.
Oh man! I mean, you guys could just remember
trees.
for us.
That's cute. Okay.
I do tend to try to use the paper again. Like I'll just flip it over and use the back to write stuff for notes or whatever.
What page is that? 56, page 56. 56 and 57.
Yogi says sometimes I write in blood. Oh gosh. More
yeah, but your body can make more of that. But then you have to eat more food, so your body has the nutrients to produce the blood, and that food is manufactured and shipped from other places, and all that stuff creates pollution and transportation and all this stuff. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Sorry guys, just playing around with the printing stuff here. I don't know if it's like, do you think I'd be too small, like printed like that on one paper? Or I'll just do...
Not necessarily, because a lot of them, like where it says campaign notes and stuff, I can write big. I don't need to put our characters and stuff. I just need to put our traumas and stuff.
Okay,
Yeah,
let's
I think it's
try
fine.
this then.
I can write pretty tiny.
You're muted. If it works, bear with us. Actually, BRB. it too small? What do you think?
No, I can do it. Okay, and then I got it here. Okay, so under memories recovered.
What is this? Is it there or no?
Possible suspects.
Possible suspects. Whoa.
Oh, we got a mystery to solve.
Whoa, it's like
now I'm intrigued.
All right,
Okay.
so record a battle with a horrifying devil.
Oh yeah, I got it. Sorry, I got it right here.
Oh, okay. Only you could track how many actions Mel has taken. Uh-oh, what did you do?
I can track them. I've taken 2.
Did you not take enough actions or take too many?
I've taken 2.
Okay. Jacko, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much. Very kind, very generous. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Oh my gosh. I just want to say the gifted memberships lately on that channel has been so generous. You guys are so nice.
We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you for forcing people to become members. We appreciate it. I mean, oh, it was a joke? Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, I have.
We have our awesome tokens.
I'm using them.
Listen, filthy casuals, all right? We have to use tokens to play the game, to track actions.
Okay, so now I guess here would be the question mainly for you. I have 1 action left. I could trigger this, but you have an enemy. I've done everything I can do.
I'm fine with it. Do whatever.
So I think we trigger this, right? Also before this flips. So I'll spend 6 clues.
Okay. I read the back.
4, 6. I still have 2, which is good.
Recognition. You find a path that leads deeper into this strange cave system, but before you can follow it to see where it leads, the sound of water sloshing behind you sets your heart racing. When you turn to face the sound... Oh yeah, these are all
going to pop. Jacko, Mike, thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, you have to read it.
Hold on, I can do this. Thank you for being members, guys. How do I...
It's fine. By the time you figure it out, it'll be done.
Oh, right here. Boom. Remind me to turn that on in 1 second. All right. Oh yeah, I can just do it here now. When you turn to face the sound, what you see next nearly causes you to faint. It is an enormous hybrid of many faces and shapes, some human, some aquatic, all of them misshapen and revolting. As the thing draws closer, you meet the frozen gaze of one of the faces upon its body, and you realize that you recognize it. Spawn, the set-aside amalgam enemy, engaged with the lead investigator.
Like Serenity now.
Oh no.
Why? Why is this keep being a thing?
I knew it was bad to do this.
I'm gonna die just because of my luck.
So we're spawning this engaged with you. Oh, his stats aren't that bad. There's gotta be something else here. Oh yeah, but he leaves, plane comes back, right?
Yeah.
332, Monster Abomination. Deep One Elite. Hunter. Reaction. After you successfully evade the amalgam by 2 or more, take control of 1 key on it. Forced. After the amalgam engages you, if you control a key, either place one of your keys on it or it attacks you. So you have a choice?
Yeah.
Or is it saying you must put a key on it, and if you have no keys left, it hurts you? Forced. When the amalgam is defeated, place it in the depths, which means it can come back.
Okay, so I'll just put a key on it now because it's engaging me. Let's put the yellow one because I've already used the yellow one. I don't want it to attack me. Because I only have 4 out of 7 health.
It only hits for 1 and 1, but still. You have an enemy
and I can try to evade it because I have 1 action still.
Shuffle each set-aside copy of Blind Sense and From the Depths into the encounter deck, along with the encounter discard pile. So those enemies we saw. Oh, I have them in my hand. So all these, whatever they do, and you can't see them, are all shuffle it really good and separated and all that. Okay. And then it says shuffle each of the set-aside title tunnel locations together. So I'm assuming all the ones that we didn't use and the set-aside ones. Yep, it says that right there. Put the locations from the top. Put locations from the top of the tidal tunnel deck into play below to the left and to the right of each revealed location.
Okay, so that's good. So some of them can't go to the left or right.
Below, to the left, and to the right of each revealed location. Okay. So we need to slide this up. Okay. And then I think it's like below, to the right, to the right, to the left, and to the left.
Yeah.
Like that, right? And there's still 3 left. And where's that card? Read flashback 1 from the campaign guide. Oh, okay. Okay. You stand in a small office, examining a worn photograph in a well-polished wooden frame. On the photo, a squad of men in military uniforms pose in front of a Bristol F-2 fighter plane. Several of the men wear tan British uniforms, but one spots the olive overcoat and khakis of an American... Oh, one sports, the olive overcoat and khakis of an American soldier. His sleeves each bear a rectangular patch striped vertically with the captain's paired silver bars. At the bottom of the photograph, in black ink, cursive handwriting reads, British 4th Army, outside St. Quentin, 1918. The door of the office opens suddenly, startling you. Put the photograph down and turn to address the man entering. You identify him immediately by his dark brown skin, his strong jaw, and his broad shoulders. It's Thomas Dawson, the American from the photograph. Though he has aged a bit since his war days, and heavy bags hang under his eyes. One war ends, a new one begins, he says quietly. Only this enemy is even harder to root out. You ask the man what a war hero is doing in the investigative business, and he chuckles softly in response. War hero? I don't know where you heard that from. I was just doing my duty. You shake your head, but do not argue further. You suspect that the squadron captain Dawson rescued would disagree as well. In any event, I suppose, you were wondering why I summoned you here to Boston, he says, gesturing you to take a seat in front of his desk. You sit and respond to his remark with affirmation, wondering aloud why a telephone call would not have sufficed. This is a sensitive matter, he replies. A few days ago, I lost contact with one of my agents, a Miss Alina Harper. I had her investigating several strange reports I've received in the past few months, all concerning a town called Innsmouth. Do you know the place? It's along the coast to the north of your town, Arkham, just by Ipswich. You know the place, though most have never heard of the shadowed, decrepit seaport. Those do only hear ill rumors. From what you understand, the town used to be a lively port before the War of 1812. But it since has become dingy and run down. The only railway line that runs through Innsmouth is abandoned, and there are no references to the town on any maps or in any guidebooks you've ever seen. Perhaps she's found something curious, or has gone into hiding, but I suspect foul play. It could be mob work, but I doubt it. I'm not sending any more agents until I know for sure. However, I have some room in our discretionary budget to hire a third party, such as yourself. You assume Agent Dawson is dancing around the truth, which is that you are expendable. I know it isn't much to go on, but I need to know the status of Agent Harper. Even bad news would be better than no news at this point. If you do me this favor, our agency will be in your debt. You ask which agency Dawson is referring to. A smirk tugs at his lips. When you snap back to the present, you still gaze at Agent Dawson's face. Only now his smirk is twisted in a haunting visage of agony. It is just one of the many faces that writhe in torment throughout this repulsive creature's scaly, pulsating flesh. In your campaign log, under Memories Recovered, record a meeting with Thomas Dawson. And again, you click right down here.
Yeah, I don't know how much we'll need, but we'll see how.
Yeah, whatever you gotta do.
Yeah. You need to turn that back on too. Your box. Your little box.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
No problem.
Turn on the noties. Get them noties back on.
Okay, I think that was the end of that one. So let's see what. Oh, this doesn't even have any clues on it. I've been collecting clues maybe for no reason.
Oh.
That now.
Oh.
Probably got to kill the guy or something.
What in the hell is this place and why have you been trapped here? You have to find a way out, but more of your memories might be tucked away in this pit. Forced. After a location is revealed, put locations from the top of the title tunnel deck into play below, to the left, and to the right of that location. So we're looking for the exit. And the exit might be in the deck off to the side, or maybe is randomly out in play, but it gives us a way to keep searching. Objective. There must be a way out of here somewhere. If each surviving investigator has resigned, advance.
Oh, Serenity now.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
So I don't even need any more clues. I grabbed those 2 clues for nothing.
Okay. Well, that's not always necessary. You might go to a location that's like spending clues to escape. Maybe it's spending clues to resign.
Yeah.
And maybe I'm screwed.
No, we'll get. Okay. Well, I'm gonna evade this guy as my 3rd action because I don't want to deal with him. So
I stole your key.
Yeah, but if I evade him, then I get my key back.
Oh, okay. All right.
Which I'm gonna try to do right now. 2, 3.
Keyword here says Kate.
4.
Surviving. Just one of you needs to live. No.
I don't have any evade. I don't have any question marks. We're just doing a 4 on 2s. I'm up 2. That's good. I might not get my key back, but I need to evade by 2 or more to get my key back.
You're not with me, right?
No.
Not that I ever have anything but fights to help.
Uh-oh, what's this?
Is your location flooded at all?
No.
It's a -1.
Oh, so he's evaded, but I don't get my key. He keeps my key. I can try again next time, I guess.
So it's just
he's here.
Where are you? Yeah. He's at your location, exhausted, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's probably bad. Because now I'm gonna have to lose my other key when he engages me back, right? Because is it when he engages you?
Can't you just get away from him?
If you control a key.
Yeah, so get away from him.
I don't have any more actions.
Like, I don't understand why you did this.
Because I didn't want to take the attack.
You have no more actions?
No, I had to move there.
Oh.
And then I did the key, the yellow key.
But I could go fight him, right?
Yeah, and then he'll drop the keys.
Will he drop the keys, though, or does this guy keep the keys when he leaves play thing? Because there was rules about him, right, in the book?
Yeah, but I think it said...
Yeah, when it leaves play, remove all tokens from him except for keys. Key tokens are not removed from him when he enters the depths unless it was defeated by an investigator, in which case we take control. Okay, there we go.
You just gotta kill him. Which he doesn't have bad health, but still...
Okay, so my turn. I definitely gotta fight this thing. Machete. I'm attacking with 6 on 2.
You just don't have great health remaining.
+1. Whack. Okay. And then I can't even get there.
I know, but I think you're just...
Yeah.
Close.
I get there.
Unless you want to go through.
I am going to go through there. Yeah, I'll do it one at a time. Sealed exit. No freaking way. If an investigator at sealed exit controls the green key...
Oh, no. How do we get the green key?
We don't know. It's on another location, probably.
No. I was so excited when I saw
I know.
exit.
We're like, we found the exit. Yeah, there's 12 other steps to getting out of the exit. Unlock the grates, swim through the tunnel to freedom, return all your clues to the token pool, and place all your keys on this location when you resign. Forced. After sealed exit is revealed, it becomes fully flooded.
Oh, yeah. So you don't want to hang out there?
Nope. Okay. And then I'll just keep...
Oh, you get to reveal one to the right.
Oh, yeah. Okay. And below.
Oh, yeah. We got to find the green key. Yeah, wow. The plot thickens, yeah. Oh, Kate, that's true. The brief moment of happiness followed by dismay. I know. I just saw exit was like, we got it.
Because maybe there's an exit related to like the yellow key and stuff. Yeah. So like getting keys back from him might help for that too.
That is true. There may be various exits.
So should I just go there Yeah, so then it engages me, right? That's what you want?
Yeah. You don't have any keys, so he'll attack you, which is also probably good, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Okay. Because we can choose, unless...
You don't want to stay here because then you have to take 5 damage or something, right? Because it's fully flooded?
Only if I pull a token or there's
No, I
something
thought there was
else.
something
Oh, right
if you
here, right
end your
here.
turn in a fully flooded.
When your turn begins, if you're at a fully flooded location and you struggle for air, when your turn ends, if you did not enter the flooded or partially flooded location during your turn, take 5 damage. Oh, so you can enter it on the same turn, you're fine. But if you're stuck there for like one more turn, you can't stay there, basically.
That makes
But
sense.
I think you get 1 turn there.
Because Yogi was saying you should stay there and then play Jessica.
Jessica. But then the problem, Mel just gets engaged with this thing and it steals another key from us.
Yep. But if you kill it, then we get the keys back.
Okay, hold on.
for
So
free.
Jessica, you get +1 fight. She enters play with 2 damage. After your turn ends, heal 1 damage from her.
So she's just a damage soak, I guess.
So if I stay there, hold on. When your turn ends, if you did not enter, okay, hold on. How does this work? Oops. Let me see this. When your turn begins, if you're at a fully flooded location, you struggle for air. When your turn ends, if you did not enter an unflooded or partially flooded location during your turn,
You started at an unflooded. Where did you come from? The middle?
right beside it,
So technically,
it wasn't flooded when I entered it, but when it became revealed, it became fully flooded. So I didn't enter fully flooded. I don't know.
I think you're good.
I don't know how the timing works there. Like if I stay there, Yogi, don't I take 5 damage or no? Am I being crazy?
I think he's saying no. You have a turn to get out.
Oh, okay,
You
okay.
can't start and end your turn in the same fully flooded.
Gotcha.
Okay, so you do have a turn if you want to do that before
Okay.
getting engaged.
So this thing, will it attack you this turn?
No. When it engages in ready phase, it'll just take my key.
Yeah, that's okay.
So he'll have both keys, which is fine.
It's only when it engages you, it does it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Okay.
But they're also saying you're right to have him engage you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's
Yeah,
I
I know,
I don't know which is the correct answer.
Yeah, I'll just let it engage me. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so that's us done. Enemies. He's exhausted, so he's gonna sleep and do nothing.
So reset actions.
Yeah.
Ready all exhausted cards. So then we'll say it engages me.
Yep. So then.
And then when it engages me, if you control a key, either. Oh, I don't even think I have to do this forced. Forced. After it engages you, if you control a key.
Oh.
I don't have
so you
one.
don't even have to do anything.
So I don't think it even fights me. So it's not gonna do.
It's just trying to steal keys, and we can protect
Yeah.
our keys by having it attack instead.
Right? Right? Am I reading this wrong? I feel like it doesn't even attack me because I don't have a key. So what I'm seeing here is I don't get to use my special
Correct,
ability
yeah.
to hurt it back.
Okay, so we were wrong on that.
I thought I was
just
gonna
assumed.
take a hit from it, smack it back, but I have cards that I can do a vicious blow or something maybe.
Okay.
So maybe that was silly, but whatever. At least you're free to do whatever. So I'm engaging enemies.
Find the purple exit. Or
yeah,
find
we just
the
need to
green
explore.
key.
Yeah, explore.
Okay.
Okay.
So that was that, and then draw cards. Oh, I got a totem.
Another emergency cache. Perfect. Can I have a resource? I'm running out over here.
Yep. Okay.
Can I throw money at it? Buy its key? Can I buy this key off of it?
2, 3, 4, 5,
What's
6,
the going rate for buying keys off enemies?
6. And then okay. And then we're going to do
Yeah, okay, perfect.
we're going to do Doom. So we're at 6 out of 7 on here.
Oh, so we need to get going.
This is my card. If it's an enemy. Okay.
Nope, but you're gonna get one, right?
Is that a deep one?
Hold on. Oh no, see, this is dumb. It is gonna disengage me
game.
and engage you anyway. So all of that was a big waste of time.
And it's going to take my key, which is fine.
Yep.
Okay, that's fine.
Well, unless you want it to attack you.
No, because I only have 4. I already have 4 damage.
So give it a key. Okay, and it's engaged with you.
Yeah, we'll just get those 2 keys back.
This is so lame. Okay. Oh, that was so pointless.
Maybe you'll get it next.
So,
maybe you'll get that same card. There's more than one.
Oh yeah, we shuffled it all back in.
Yeah.
Oh, it's finally working now. I
no.
get an enemy. I've seen one of these before.
No, we can't both have an enemy. That's the problem.
I know it is, yeah. And I take a damage from it engaging me. So I'm at 4 out of 8. Whoops. Yeah, I wish I did play the Jessica. Like, that would have been awesome. But we didn't know what was going to happen there.
Yep.
We're playing the usual way we think would play, but it's obviously, again, a later campaign. It's meant to challenge things that you think are the right play. It's going to challenge those. Okay,
so start investigative phase. This is going to get discarded. We'll draw a card. Oh, I think I just put Unexpected Courage under, because then it'll give me... I'm not looking for clues. Yeah, let's just put Unexpected Courage, getting the 2 question marks. It'll be helpful for whatever test I decide to do.
There is a chance I could kill both enemies.
Yeah, you're going to go first, and I guess we'll see.
Is that all?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll attack the one that's in my space. Machete, so it's 6 on 2. 2 damage, right? Only enemy engaged with me. Skull, which is, there's no flooded, so just -1, so it's gone.
Nice.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Then I'm going to attack this guy engaged with you. Who gets the keys? It's
I think they just technically drop, and then it's free action. We can pick them up.
No, that investigator.
Oh, you can take
takes control.
That's fine.
Yeah. I was just curious, like, how that works.
I mean, we can spend action and trade them if we care, but I don't think it matters.
So it's not engaged with me. Hold on. I need to do 3 damage on it?
Yeah, unless you take it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just engage it. Right?
And you don't have a key, so nothing happens there.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like the other enemies that are being so annoying. And then I just fight it. With machete, it's the only one engaged with me, so it'd be 6 on 3, but I should play Vicious Blow, so maybe I can one-shot it, right?
Oh, that'd be huge.
So it's 7 on 3. Yeah. Right, I don't have any other way, I guess, sure. My third action is happening right now.
No, I think they were confused about your turn before, but it just ended up moving.
Yeah, I moved.
Yeah, he just moved the last time.
Right? Oh, hold on. I moved. Where was I? Here?
I don't remember where you were.
I moved. Didn't I fight an enemy? I think I fought an enemy.
Yeah, I think you started with a fight.
I think I fought an enemy, moved, and then moved. I think.
Yeah, I think, was it this guy?
Yeah, I think so.
And then those are our cards that we drew the last
And then I just fought another enemy. Yeah.
I think we're good.
Yeah, I think I fought an enemy as my first action, which seems to be what I'm doing every single turn. 0.
Yes. So that's good. So that's 3 hits on him, right? He's dead?
Yeah, 1 damage, 2 damage in the regular. So I get the keys. Give me your keys, you effing. All right, anyway.
Deck is running low here. I'm worried that monster's coming.
So this.
Oh, he's in the depths now?
Yeah, we'll just put him behind our heads here. He's hiding down here.
Yeah, because we should. Oh, well,
it's supposed to be beside, but it's fine. Who cares?
Was that? You still have one more. No, that was your third action, right?
Yes, that was the attack. Yep.
Okay, so now I'm just gonna try to find this. Let me see if I have.
Really would like to play one of my allies, but that doesn't seem what the game wants to let me do. So we need to run around the board, which again, I would like to also move and explore places, but we keep getting enemies every single time.
Yeah, I think I just need to put this Grizzly Totem into play first. So that'll give me extra instances if I need. I don't know if I will, but maybe for tests, we'll see. Okay, then I feel like I should just go to the right here and hope that it's uncovered this
It's
way.
whatever. Yeah.
So let's move for 1.
Tidal pool. Oh, we've already seen one of these. So there's duplicates. 3 shroud, 2 clues. Randomly choose one of the set aside face down keys and place it on without looking at it. But then we can deduce that it's whatever the other color was that was missing.
Oh yeah, red, I think. Yeah, it's red.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't care about that. So then let's move. Oh, but we do get to put it.
We might care because it could be another exit.
Yeah, but but I don't know that I want to
Yeah,
do.
we still don't know how to get the blue or the green, but obviously they were set aside for some reason.
Well, green was one of the exits. Maybe there's a blue exit then too. So let's go.
I bet this is going to add him back into play. If he's in play, add him into play. If he's in play, do something. If he's not in play, put him into play.
Okay, let's go. I guess let's go that way. One more and hope that this is not that bad.
Underwater cavern, location, 2 shroud, 2 clues, action, move. Move from underwater cavern to any flooded cave location. That means partially or fully flooded. Forced. After underwater cavern is revealed, it becomes fully flooded.
Oh, luckily. You think we're going to need these clues?
Mel, I don't know.
Oh my God, I don't know.
Well, I bet you need clues to... Well, you need to clear clues to get keys. So at least that's a thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, now all the locations are out, so we can't have any more.
Yeah. So it's here, 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 here. Could be a blue exit, or how to get the green key.
Yeah.
And we know that's not it. Okay. Well, then I'll just start making my way like this way.
Are you done?
Yeah, that's me done.
Okay. So we're both done. Enemies? No.
Nope.
Okay. Reset actions. Ready all exhausted cards. Draw a card. Resourceful. And I need a resource, please.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
And then check our hand for 8 cards or more than 8.
6.
6, 7. I'm at 7. Okay. And then Doom, which makes it 7, right?
Yep.
Your worst fears are coming true. Puddles of water that had barely reached your ankles are rising and joining one another. You scramble to find higher ground, but your efforts are for naught. In a matter of minutes, the water level has risen to your knees and shows no sign of slowing. Increase the flood level of each revealed location. Until the end of the game, each time a location is revealed, increase its flood level. Keep this card next to the act deck as a reminder and advance to 2A.
Okay. So if you want to throw me some tokens. So those two are all the ones are already fully flooded that have tokens.
Not this
on them.
one. Fully flooded. Okay, so partially.
Oh, this lets me move anywhere though now on that.
Yes.
But it's going to make it much harder.
I worry that like this red key could be another flashback or an exit. So if you
I can go back and get it.
But maybe we don't need it. Maybe it's like there's ones in the scenario that just do nothing, and it's like that's why the randomness is there. But yeah, it's kind of nutty that it's good that it's kind of on the edge, because then you can move like really far over here, going to one of these two, and then being able to explore here. But
yeah, it's
just as likely that where we need to go is here or here.
Well, if we don't get enemies, maybe you can look too.
Yeah,
that'd be awesome.
Okay, so we're advancing to agenda 2A. The water rises. Your every movement is coupled with the loud washing of rippling water all around you. If the tide continues to rise, the cavern will be completely submerged in a matter of hours. Forced. When your turn begins, if you're at a fully flooded location, you struggle for air. When your turn ends, if you did not enter an unflooded or partially flooded location on your turn, take 5 damage. So it's basically like if you don't go get air, if you haven't gone up for air, you're screwed is what this is doing.
So yes, there was one that couldn't be fully flooded. You're right. This one.
Oh, okay.
That was the only one though, right?
Oh, cute. So there is always
somewhere to poke your head up, I guess.
That's cool.
We got it.
So maybe there's other ones like that too that we need to get some more safety around. Mm-hmm. Wow, this is cool. All right.
Okay, and then what
Draw
was that?
cards.
Draw cards. Yeah, this is mine.
Till the end of the game, each time a location is revealed, increase its flood level.
Oh,
Revelation, test this or that. Well,
I'll
obviously,
test book. I know
yeah,
that.
yeah. If you reveal though a elder thing token, you automatically fail.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. On what, 4?
Yep.
Oh, I can use this. So I'm 8 on 4. Unless I don't need it right now. No, I don't think I need it. Let's save it for my turn.
You're not exhausting, are you?
I
Oh, you do
exhaust
exhaust
this,
it.
but then I get an
Oh.
extra instance here, but I don't know that I need it now.
What are you testing? What's your number?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7 on 4. I think you're fine.
Yeah, I'm up 3, so I'm not going to use it.
Yeah, I think you're fine.
Oh, what is this? This is probably just...
Do we win the scenario?
No.
Oh.
Plus 0 for the test. You may double any number of skill icons on the card beneath. Oh, okay.
Cool. All right.
Okay.
My card.
Yeah. Okay, that was good. Oh, magnifying class doesn't count. You're right.
Oh, it's only while investigating.
But I still was up, so I was 2, 3, 4, 5.
So we probably would have used Grizzly Totem.
But I still passed.
Whoops. Whoops. Okay, so I got a young deep one. After it engages you, take a horror. Okay, sure, why not?
I like how your resources are like wrapping around your
I know.
card. I just noticed.
Sometime I'll play them, but I keep getting enemies and have to do other things, so it's fine.
Alrighty. So,
Oh, look. I just realized I have a card with different icons on it. What do these do again? Can somebody tell me? What's this mean again? What's this one? I only recognize the fist.
bullet, no more locations. So we don't have to add any more. We're good.
Yeah.
This gets discarded. Draw a card. I'm going to put Inquiring Mind again for the...
Play them before you lose them. Yeah, exactly.
What am I doing? I need to know what we're probably doing so that I know what cards to put
Exploring
under.
locations and finding new things. Like, I don't know. But I'm definitely going to fight an enemy on my turn.
Okay, we're going to put Inquiring Minds then for the question marks. Because I don't know what I'm doing, so... It'll just give me 3.
So I'm going to fight. I'm going to probably play an ally of some kind.
No, you're fine. And I'll just try to explore then. Try to find where we get the green key.
Yeah.
If we could just survive, we'll be okay.
I should play...
I know he has a weakness that'll discard all of them, and he's it won't even matter at that point.
I haven't had like a turn didn't make sense. Like to just not do anything. Mel was always had an enemy and would basically screw over her whole turn. So like when actions are at risk, like whatever is needed to make the most actions available on a turn is how I look. So if we spend a whole turn wasted because I just want to play an ally, like, and she loses all of her actions because she's got a monster beating the crap out of her, like, it doesn't work for me. So yeah, I can go first.
Yep.
Flip, attack. Oh, he's a 3 healther. Oh no. So annoying. What could I do to this guy? Yeah, I can just fight it twice probably, right? Yeah. All right. So I'm fighting it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Yogi's not saying, he's just saying it'd be funny, not that you're wrong. Like, it's just funny that you have all those resources and then they'll just be discarded. Yeah.
And I'm holding 2 emergency caches too in my hand. Tablet. Uh-oh. -2. If you fail and you control a key, take a horror. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, you have the keys now.
Oh, no. 2 damage. Okay, I'll fight it again. Same. 6 on 3.
Jeff is right. The more resources you lose, the more entertaining it'll be.
Yeah, that's right. No, I don't care. If I'm not even spending them, they're useless. They're just clutter.
Decoration.
Elder thing.
That's -3. I don't know what your test was, though.
I was 6 on 3, so we're good.
Okay.
Otherwise, I would have brought that guy back into play.
Oh, yeah.
So this guy's dead. And then 1 action left. I kind of want to try to get to somewhere to explore, but I think... What is the boss? This is the boss. What was that other guy, his fight? Do you remember the annoying one we saw on the deck?
I want to say it was 5.
5 or 4. I think it was like 5 health.
4. Yeah, 4, 5, 3 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. That's good, probably.
I'll play her. Or actually, maybe the guard dog. Which one is better in this situation? I wanted to go for her, but just for soak and the plus fight. But if I put damage on this guy, then I start hitting back and maybe saves me some actions. I think guard dog probably, right?
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I think guard dog for 3. All right, done. Go ahead.
Okay. So I can use an action to move to any location, right? Is that how it's
Any flooded one. So any of the ones with the token on them. So then you'd still have to spend action to like go to one of these adjacent ones.
Right, but I'm just saying instead of, it might just be fast movement. Like it, right?
Like if you want to reveal any of these.
Or even like these, instead of going, I guess it's still 3 there.
This is the only one that like, it would be the
doesn't
same
matter.
amount of actions to just check it out.
But I'm thinking about actually coming here and then kind of doing like these, checking 2.
Sure.
So yeah, so I'll use that one action to move to here. And then I'll move down.
Alter to Dagon. Action. If investigators at Alter to Dagon control the blue, or 3 or more other keys.
Oh, they may spend 2 clues. I have 2 clues.
4 clues.
Oh, yeah.
As a group, take control of the set aside green key. Wow.
Okay, so now we know what we have to do. This is good.
This is really cool.
This is good. And then
It's a pain in the ass, I see, but it's really, I like the little mystery and the like layers to it.
And then do we have to flood this one or something?
Yeah, we raise the flood level anytime a location is revealed.
So this one's partial. Okay. So I have
that's
one more action.
One more action. So we still.
So I still need to find the, or I mean.
Or you got to get the red key. So then we have 3 keys.
But you. Oh, but I got.
But it says if investigators control. It doesn't say at this location. So I control 2. So as long as you get one other, we don't have to be together. And then we can spend 4 clues as a group.
Oh, to get the
green key, which we know is the exit for here.
One. Okay.
So
do I go?
But then again, you could find something else that helps, you know. So we know this is how you get the green. No, we don't know how to get the blue.
Right.
But we know how to get the green now, and you need the red to get it or the blue to help you get it.
Oh, man. Okay.
And we don't know where the blue is, but we know where the red is. But the blue could be at 1, 2, 3, or 4 different locations.
Well, I think I go here because
Sure. Hey, what else are you doing, right?
Yeah, and then I see. Oh, sorry.
Idle chamber. Forced. After idle chamber's reveal, place the set aside blue key on it. We found the blue key.
Beautiful. This is great.
But the problem is we're going to put 2 clues on here. It's for shroud. There's a free action. If there's no clues on idle chamber and you control the purple key.
Oh, you have I had it. You got to come this way. Come this way, please. Give me the purple key. Actually, you want to make your way down here anyways. Because now we know how to get the green key and then how to get out.
So this is how to get flashback 4.
And the blue key, which then we go next door.
No, blue key is just by you clearing on it. You'll get the blue key automatically by removing both clues on it.
Yeah, but then next door we can trade in the blue key for the green key.
Yeah, to get out and end of the scenario.
Yeah.
But I want to do this flashback unless we're going to die first.
That's what I'm saying. You need to come down here anyways.
So you need to get all the clues off it.
Yep.
You get the blue key. You can go to the exit. The problem is...
No, I'll go get the green key while we wait.
But the green key, we need 4 clues total, which you'll get off of this one, right?
Yep.
So you're here. Okay, interesting. So, but we see the path, right? We don't need to go to these anymore unless they're hiding other flashbacks. So it's probably flashback 3 is somewhere in here. But I mean, at this point, I wouldn't risk it.
Yes, we can trade keys.
If we're at the same location, though, right?
Yeah, but I think Rob needs to make his way down here anyways eventually. So that is the end of that round.
Okay.
Okay, so that's good. So enemies, there's no enemies.
Oh, hold on. Blue key on it. So the green key is hiding. You just need to get it from
here.
Here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just put it like here so we remember, but it's not on the location. Yeah, I can put it on.
For it.
Yeah, we need to trade for it. You know, I think it's fine visually to put that there. It's not like we're going to be like, well, there's no clues. We forgot to pick that key up. Yeah.
All right. So no enemies. We're going to reset. Ready. everything. Okay.
Draw.
Draw.
Bandages.
Shortcut. That's helpful for moving around.
Ooh.
Okay. And then
8 cards or less. I have 7.
I have 7. Okay. Doom.
Yep. 1 out of 8.
This is mine.
Revelation. Test agility for 3. If you fail and the amalgam ... is in play, it readies. Nope. If it's in the depths, put into play, engage with you, it makes an immediate attack. So you need to pass an agility test of 3.
All right. So I have 2.
Your life depends
3,
on
4, 5. I'm up 2.
in the game and outside the game.
I will use this. Giving this one more, giving this an agility. So I'm 6 on 3. I'm up 3. That sounds good, right?
Great.
That sounds
There's
good.
only one
you need a
thing
flood
that could
token on this one,
screw that. Yes, sorry. Partially flooded, partially
So I'm
flooded.
up 3.
I spoke it into existence without saying.
Dang, I had 2 in my hands too, and I dropped the other one.
He's in play, engaged with you, and he's going to hit you for 1 and 1. So you could put like 1 mental here and take 1 damage. Do whatever you want. But
does it say he attacks?
yes, that's what this card says.
Oh.
Put him into play, engage with you. It makes an immediate attack. You have a card that says if an enemy attacks you, cancel that.
I'm just going to put both on Christopher.
That's 2 red tokens.
Yeah, I need to put I'm going to put on Christopher. I have another Christopher in my hand, so.
I forgot the sound effect I had from last year.
Oh man.
I need to use that more. We'll get back into it.
Well, alrighty.
See, I mentally prepared for this game. I know when things are going to happen.
Yeah, he like called it out too. He did that
Twice.
on his
Twice.
turn too. He like can feel it or something.
Yep.
He gets, like,
You know what it is,
some
though?
rumbling in his belly or something.
Well, no, it's a training. We've been playing Frosthaven for like a year.
Yeah.
So I'm used to that mechanic of you get all ready, this is going to be a thing, and flip the null card. That is the null card. I've been trained.
Jacko, your message got hidden, but says Rob manifested that.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, he did. He did. All right, well, go ahead with your card then, my friend. This is going to be my weakness too. I know it. I only have a couple cards left.
Revelation. Put Dreams of Relay into play into your threat area. Here we go again. Testing my sanity. So I have -1 willpower, -1 sanity, but I am only 1 out of 5 sanity damage or whatever. And willpower is at 3, which sucks for other cards that I'll be testing out of here, which I've learned.
Alrighty.
Okay.
So at the start of Investigative Phase, this gets discarded. Oh, we're going to put that under.
Maybe Rob should stop calling it out.
I know, right?
It's funnier if I do.
Oh, this will add tokens to the bag, but I think that's fine at this point. Okay. We put Promise of Power for 4 question marks under there. I'm going to need them probably for the evade.
Is that the one that adds more tokens to the bag?
Yeah.
Curse ones?
But they're only -2s.
And draw another token.
Yeah.
Which could draw into another -2, -3.
Well, I need to do it.
Yep, sure.
I need to do it. Because I need to evade this guy. I can't evade him normally.
So sorry, what do you want to do? I'm going first, you're saying?
Yeah. Do you have an enemy with you? No.
Yes.
Okay.
Nope. No, I don't. So if I can't even get to you and fight it or anything.
No, I think you just come this way.
1, 2, 3, and I'm just in your space. Why am I going to this one? Oh, because I can do the free flashback thing, right?
Yeah, you have the purple.
Yeah. It's free action. 1, 2, 3.
But can we, if there are no clues, do we have to have no clues on it first?
Oh, you
But that's what I'm saying. I can't go. I can't get both clues. I doubt.
You know, evade this guy first. Only a 2. Oh, we need to evade him by like more than 2.
Well, I can still evade him by 2. That's fine, or whatever. But
the only annoying part that could happen is if I'm in the space with this guy, and the next time I draw that card that makes him engage me, and he steals a key, I choose the key, but it could get annoying.
I know. But then we just gotta, yeah.
But like, how is me going here now changing anything? You still have to go.
Okay, fine. Then I'll go first.
Yeah, like you go first then. I can't really do anything to change the game state. But if you somehow get 2 clues off here, somehow, I don't know.
Okay, well, evade first. That's going to happen first. So I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have to add a token to the bag, if you will.
Oh yeah, here you go. Here's your curse token.
6 on 2. 6 on 2.
Now, if only you could pull a +1 right now. Wouldn't a +1 be amazing?
How did he do that?
This is amazing that it's live. It's completely live.
How did he do
This
that?
is not pre-recorded. Let me find today's newspaper and hold it up so people believe us.
Oh my.
I got D Miller in the chat.
blown away.
D Miller in the chat saying start calling out elder signs instead. So I decided to call it a +1 instead because elder sign's too greedy.
Wow.
Elder sign is way too greedy, D Miller. So you gotta lower it a bit. You obviously are not one with the elder gods like I am. I've played enough Arkham games. I've given in to these guys. They are so evil. They've messed with me that I've just given in. I've now joined them and I'm synced with them psychically. There you go.
Wow, I don't even know what to say.
Rigged. It's not rigged, I swear. Look at this is our bag. This is it's the same bag you get in everything. It's glow in the dark and all that business, sort of. Not really. It's been sitting in a box for a year. The tokens. Look, watch. There's all the tokens. This one doesn't have Mel's hidden compartment.
I tried to show that at the beginning, remember?
Did you?
Yeah, well, I didn't open it like this.
No hidden compartment.
But I
See?
showed that there was no additional tokens in the bag.
There's nothing out of the ordinary. As I sleight of hand in the actual trick bag.
Does Rob weigh the same as a duck? Oh my God. I don't even know how he just did that twice. Oh my God.
Yeah, see? The bullet nose. Rob has gained powers at the expense of sanity.
Yeah.
Yes, correctly. Yep.
Why were you doing that from the beginning?
It's funnier. I want to have an entertaining stream, so if we just kept winning too easy, then nobody believes us and they think we're cheating.
That is true.
I just have to use it at the right times.
Okay.
Anyway.
Okay, what am I doing?
Brian S says, I predict Rob will draw an instant fail token next. Presto magico.
Okay.
Kenji wins the chat today with, we have found a witch. May we burn him? Burn the witch.
Wow, I'm blown away by that.
Okay, all right. Let's stop having fun. We're playing Arkham Horror LCG. Carry on.
Okay, so I'm going to do my second action. I want to get both these clues and then get out of here. So I am going to play deduction. So I need another token.
You evaded him?
Yeah.
By how much?
I don't know. A lot. But I don't think it matters.
Oh, it has no keys. Yeah. All right, good. Carry on.
I need another curse token.
Sure, why not? Load it up. Load up the bag of awesome tokens.
Okay, so now I'm doing a test of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Kate,
thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships.
You're supporting his witchcraft. No. No, an offering.
You know why Kate's supporting it.
Oh, sorry.
Kate's the leader of the occult. Okay. She's like upper management in the elder god community.
Kate, thank you so much. Oh my God.
Thank
yes,
you.
Matthew, we're still alive.
Kate, thank you so much. Thank you for your kindness. I will continue to drink your Kool-Aid.
Oh, that was so funny. I can't believe that happened.
Yes, Kate is a cult leader. She's proud of her accolade. Exactly. Kate just gifted herself a membership?
No. It always pops up when someone gifts membership. It always pops them up first. So it'll say like Kate, whatever, like message, whatever.
Kate did it, but everyone else that pops after are people who received a membership.
Yeah.
And thank you for growing the community. And when people gain a membership, that also funds the channel for a month from that user or that viewer, and that viewer could continue after that if they want to support us, and also brings awareness that we are fully funded by the community, by you guys playing. We don't get paid to play any Kickstarter previews we play. We don't get paid to play any games that come out. Even games we're sent from publishers, I don't take any payment. I decline any kind of payment. Even when I'm offered payment, I decline. We just take like review copies, and sometimes even then I decline the review copy of games I don't even want to play. So I appreciate you guys allowing me to have the freedom to do this full time, have Mel join me when she can, and we play whatever we want and what you guys want us to play. We're not forced to just play the new hotness or whatever crap just came out on Kickstarter or whatever whatever publisher has the most money, we play those games. None of that stuff. So I appreciate it. So that's kind of where those gifted memberships, for those who don't know what a membership is, that's kind of what it's all about there. So thank you. Plus you get emojis, and I want YouTube to do like Twitch and give like ad-free viewing, but they don't have that. You have to do premium for that. But if you do YouTube premium, the people you do watch do get more money than they would just from basic ad revenue. So keep that in mind. If you hate the ads on the channel and you're interested in YouTube premium, that is another way to technically support any channel you watch more than you would if you just watched ads. So just pointing that out there. But membership also gets you into our Discord if you use Discord to chat with other producers and ourselves when streams aren't happening, when we have time for that. You know, instead of waiting for the next live stream to ask a question or chat with somebody you like in the chat and you want to chat with off stream, you can do it through there. So there's that too. But thank you, everybody. Thank you, Kate.
Thank you.
Kate, thank you so much for your generosity. I appreciate it.
So yes, make sure that you
mansplain to me. What?
make sure you link your Discord if you use Discord and you received a gifted membership today from
yes,
Jacko or from Kate.
Kate says head office appreciates good work. I just got a memo from head office.
Okay, are we ready for this? I'm doing 2, 3, 4,
Keep up the great
5,
work.
6, 7, 8,
Signed,
9.
cult leader Kate. All right.
9 on 4. -2, we're good. So I played deduction, so I will get an additional clue at the location. And then for free, I can pick up this blue key.
I think it just happens automatically when the clues are gone.
And then I will, for my last action, I will move to here.
To the altar of Dagon.
Get away from this guy.
Yep.
And he's not a hunter, so we can just leave him there now.
Oh, yeah. He is a hunter.
Oh, he is a hunter?
But when he wakes up, he doesn't move right away. It takes another turn. Okay.
That's me done. Okay. Done.
Now my turn, which looks much better than before. One action.
Oh, yeah, you still need to get
1,
there. Oops.
2, 3. Free action. If there are no clues on idle chamber and you control the purple key opens the stone door to the far end of the chamber, revealing a shrine with 2 familiar statues. One of white marble, the other of onyx. Read flashback 4 in the campaign guide. You stand before a terrible onyx statue in a dark, dingy basement. It smells of stale, dank air and rotting fish. The statue depicts a creature that is of hybrid both fish and human, covered in hideous, misshapen scales. Grotesque gills and fins blend with tortured human features. Its large, round eyes glare at you. In the distance, you hear the faint chanting of some kind of ceremony. Yahanithle, Yahanithle. The voices cry. Just as you begin to make out the strange syllables, a splash behind you catches your attention. You duck behind the onyx statue and wait patiently as several figures approach where you stood just moments before. You hold your breath. The gentle sloshing of their steps as they wade through the water passes and fades into the distance. You allow a brief sigh of relief, but begin to follow close behind. In your campaign log, under Memories Recovered, record an encounter with a secret cult. And then remove 1 stinking elder thing token from the chaos bag for the remainder of the campaign.
No way. That's good.
Amazing.
Okay. Added.
All right. Oh, there it is. Okay, get that out of here.
Yes. Add that. It was funny that you were reading whatever that chant was after all of that stuff that just happened.
I have no idea what that means. What
he said it so clearly and everything, right? There was no stumbling at all.
I have no idea what that chant is. I've never done that before. Okay.
Yeah, there probably is one more, Jeff. You're right. There's probably a flashback 3, but I mean,
Yeah, you chanted that a little too well, Rob.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Hashtag
perfectly.
sus. Very sussy.
Perfectly. You didn't stumble over any syllable there.
All right. Done. Monsters, nothing. Ready up cards and flip our actions.
Oh yeah, so he'll engage you.
Okay. So this guy engages me. And there's nothing after. Oh, yeah. I control a key.
You can get rid of your purple one now.
You think?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you have the colored key for this. We don't. Oh,
Yep.
and it would be any color key.
Yeah, I think you're good.
Oh, but we don't have 3 keys anymore. I see.
No, but I don't need 3 keys anymore because I
Purple
have the
key.
blue.
You got it. Okay. Yeah. All right. Then draw a card and gain a. Oh no! Discard all my resources.
Wait, how many are you discarding? They want to know.
5, 6, 7, 8. 8 resources, but then I still gain 1 after drawing the card. So I'm at 1. Great.
Oh, you could let him attack you. You're right. Jeff is right, if that matters.
It might do that because I could damage it from this and from this, right?
Yeah. So maybe that's not a bad play if you want to keep the key. Because maybe
Yeah.
there's something about how many keys you have at the end, too.
Okay, so let's try this. I got to get used to this whole ability I have and stuff. Okay, so he attacks, which is a horror and damage. But the damage I'll put on the dog, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it deals 1 damage back. And then this says, after an enemy attacks you, even if that attack was canceled, either deal a damage to that enemy or automatically evade it.
You don't want to evade it, right?
I don't know.
Unless you want to just freely move away.
It's fine. I'll just fight it. It's fine. Yeah, because I still have to get to this exit over here.
Yeah, because when I get out first, it'll drop everything there. You'll need to then...
No.
Yeah.
Hold on. If an investigator at sealed exit controls the green key, resign. You unlock the grate to swim through the tunnel to freedom, return all of your clues to the token pool, and place all your keys on this location when you resign. Oh.
And then technically, then for free, you pick up the key and then you get out and drop it. So we can't leave with that key.
That's weird that it's open and I can't just leave out the door.
Or maybe you can. I don't know, but it drops the key there. And it's as if the investigator controls the green key.
Gotcha.
So you just have to for free pick it up.
So what it's doing is it's forcing me to have to get the key because the key could get stolen by this guy and it causes problems.
Yeah.
I know there's other flashbacks. I know I'm thinking flashback 3 is floating here somewhere, but it could involve the red key and we don't even have it. Because we already did what? The yellow key and the purple key.
Yeah.
So the red key is probably tied to a flashback that's hiding here, here, or here. Do you think we have enough time? Probably we do, right?
We do. I worry I have 4, but if you ever find bandages, maybe.
I do have them.
But you also are at 4 out of 8.
If an investigator ally asset at your location takes 1 or more damage, I have to spend it to heal.
Oh, I see.
It's not like at later, right?
Yeah. Like, I mean, I could go to this place instead, then maybe go up and get that red key. Maybe there is something at the end, too, in like the victory or the resolution that says if you have X amount of keys, you get X amount of bonus.
It's just everyone kept saying this scenario is super hard, super tough, blind playthrough, really ridiculous. Even though we're playing on easy and, but we had some bad pulls, some bad starts. Like, I don't know. I just worry we're like, I don't want to lose and I don't want to fail and I don't want to kill our characters or anything weird like that.
Yeah.
So, and everything's going to start flooding more, right? At the end of the game, nope. Oh yeah, this will probably increase the flood level again. So we have that much time. But just remember, fully flooded locations, this one's not, so that's your call. I think we're okay. Maybe we get lucky and it is right here and you grab the red and it's like right here, but it could be like all the way over there. But you do have a way to move from here to like here. Oh, there's also victory points here.
Oh, I didn't have enough to play that card. But I could.
Oh, with Lower Shroud?
Oh yeah, no, I didn't take, yeah, you're
Even
right.
with Mr. Milan? Where'd he go?
He died. But I have another one.
Why'd you kill him?
Because I have him again.
Never kill him.
I have his twin in my hand.
Oh yeah, we're playing 2 high tier investigators. Okay.
And we're high tier investigators. No, I'm totally joking.
No,
totally
our
joking.
chat is high tier, carrying us. Everyone's back's okay in the chat from carrying us through the whole scenario. let us know. Hopefully it's okay. If we're getting too heavy, let us know. All right. I don't know where we were. Do we draw cards and add doom or anything yet?
No. No, we just readied everything. The enemy engaged you.
Add a doom and I'm drawing a card for you. I think we were just still deciding whether I evade this thing because it'll free me up.
Okay, so I need to test willpower. So my willpower is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, this could change things, right? Based on all of a sudden we take some more damage in horror here. Or you get something.
Oh, -2. That gets taken out.
Yeah, and draw another token. -2.
If I fail.
If you fail and you control a key, take a horror. Plus, if you fail, take 2 more horror. Yeah, see? Like this could change it based on what's happening here. Jade says if I'm high tier, we're in trouble. Deep one assault. Disengage from each deep one at your location. Each deep one enemy at your location. Each one at a connecting location engages you. No enemies engage you from this effect. Searching counter deck and discard blah blah blah. So this is how he steals more keys, or he attacks me and dies.
I mean, not a bad thing. I think I just want to get out though.
Disengage, re-engage. I get attacked. Yeah, see, I could draw a card that like literally.
No, I think we just get out.
Yeah.
I don't know that we should push it. I don't want to die. I'd rather take what we have.
Okay. So this attacks. I'll put another damage on the dog, which would then he'll just damage this guy back, right?
Yeah.
And then he's in the depths. Okay.
Okay, so then start the investigator phase. This is discarded. Draw a card. Grisly Tomb.
But you don't even have. Oh, you have enough clues for this?
Yeah, 4.
Oh, okay. And it's an action to do that.
Yeah, I'm there, so I can do that as my first action, and then get out. Like move and then get out is my 3 actions. Okay, so I'm just putting perception just in case. I don't know that it matters, but
Give Rob the blue key and get out. But doesn't she need the blue key to open this? Oh, she needs a green. So, but no, I could still get out.
You think Rob needs to have all? He doesn't need all 3 keys though.
No.
As long as we have them, right?
Yeah. You'll leave a key here, and then I can just move and get out.
Yeah.
I could leave 2 on the same turn.
Yeah. So you want me to go first?
Yeah.
Get the key. Okay, so this one, if the investigator controls a blue key, I have that, and spend 4 clues. Done. To take control of the green key. Okay, that was action 1.
Subbriefs here says, happy to have caught a live stream. Hope everyone's doing great. Love all the Arkham horror games. And we love you too. Thank you for being here.
Thank you. Action 2, we're going to move here.
It's to get out, bullet, it is green key to get out.
Yeah, so now I have the green key. So now I can do whatever this action is.
Which is an action that you have to use.
Which is my third one.
Yeah, third action. If an investigator of the sealed exit controls the green key, you get to resign.
Okay, and then I have to drop, is it just that key?
You unlock the grate and swim through the tunnel to freedom. Return all your clues to the token pool and place all your keys on this location when you resign.
Oh, so then it probably is going to count how many keys we have on there total, because you'll have to drop your keys too there.
Yep.
Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, so you can just...
My turn. I move for 1.
Oh, that's not even in the bag.
I move for 2. Free action, I think I get the clues, because there's no clues on here. So I think I just take the keys as free, if we remember the rules correctly. And then I do the same action. I control the green key. I drop all these here. And then I resign.
I think we did it. Before. And then that's that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Objective. There must be a way out of here somewhere if each surviving investigator has resigned. Advance.
Alrighty.
The tunnel continues onward with no end in sight. Your lungs heave with pain. You have held your breath far longer than you've ever thought possible. For a moment, you wonder if you should turn back. But by now, the entire cavern must be completely submerged. Even if it weren't, you couldn't hope to outlast the creatures that dwell inside for very long. No, there is no going back. Your only hope is to press forward. Another minute passes. The current seems to grow stronger as the tunnel narrows ahead. Your chest feels as though it's about to burst. Finally, you emerge from the ice-cold seawater and tumble out of the cavern, landing hard on a rocky shore. Resolution 1.
Good. Let's get out of this water. Let's get to shore. I don't like this underwater stuff.
Yeah. Although I did want to push our luck.
Yeah, but it's even saying, it's funny how it's like even talking about.
But we didn't see the bad enemy yet. That could be super annoying that I might have to waste whole turns fighting. I am still sitting here with this negative willpower, which I could draw. If the other alternative is I draw test cards where I keep failing and I take too much horde that I get smashed because I'm only 3 away. I guess I could have one here, so I'm kind of 4 away. And I guess I could play an investigator, but if I have trouble, like, you know, it might not be worth it. But before we switch cameras, I'm going to peek. I want to know. Not there. So that's underwater cavern.
Oh, that's the flashback.
Fish graveyard, flashback 3.
But what did we need for that?
Oh, another victory point 1.
We have to control the red key to get this flashback. So
I was right. Okay, so and 2 victory point locations we passed on, which that is bothering me more than the flashback, is that we didn't get at least 1 extra victory point.
I'm hoping based on what keys are here, how many keys, that will help.
Okay. So where do I go? Here.
Good. No, Kate, I agree. This is going to be a campaign that's pretty terrible.
Yeah. Fish monsters, water, untrustworthy sailors, fishermen.
Personally, I don't even like to go in water that's not a pool. Where there could be.
We're going R1, right? R1. Here we go. In the distance, the sky is dark, is a dark crimson, and the full moon hangs just below the blackened sun. You're about to close your eyes and surrender the unconsciousness when the stranger's voice startles you back to your feet. Oh, you're alive? Even through her strained voice, you can hear a rhythmic Indian accent, the unwavering confidence of a trained professional. Standing in front of you is a woman with long, raven black hair. Her tattered trench coat has seen better days, and bruises splash across her dirt-covered skin. You seem confused. Why are you looking at me like that? The stranger asks. Each investigator earns experience equal to the Victory X value of each card in a victory display. Boo. That's 0, right?
Yeah. But do not spend it yet. So maybe
Record
we'll get
this experience under unspent experience in your campaign log, but do not spend it yet. You'll be instructed to spend this experience at a later time. So we got 0.
So we got no experience. That kind of sucks because I do feel like we did well, but it's not over. So I thought usually it gives us some experience, but
that sucks. Proceed to interlude 1, puzzle pieces. There she is. She's got a gun. You have no idea who this woman is or how she knows you, yet she seems comfortable and familiar with you. You strain your memory, trying to think of how you might have met, but it's no use. You're certain she is a complete stranger. Having woken up in a cold, wet prison with no memories, you aren't feeling very sociable. Your fear and distrust must be because the woman backs off and narrows her eyes. What is it? What's wrong? You respond by asking the woman if you know her. You truly don't remember. Well, that's going to complicate things. What do you recall? Do you remember anything? You relate to the woman, the flashes of recollection you experienced earlier. Check the memories recovered section of the campaign log. Read each of the sections below that apply to your situation, then proceed to the following text.
You have a meeting with Thomas, yes.
Okay. So the meeting with Thomas Dawson, you put 2 and 2 together and ask if the woman is Miss Harper. Ah, so you do remember me. She asks with a playful smirk, but you shake your head in response and explain that you only remember being hired by a man named Thomas Dawson to find her. But that was, you have forgotten a lot, haven't you? Speaking of Dawson, where is he? Did you see him down there? Your thoughts turn to the twisted, mangled face that triggered your flashback. Agent Harper's expression turns dour as she watches your eyes. I see. I wish he hadn't come to this forsaken town. Those brutes are going to pay for this. You ask who she thinks is responsible for Dawson's death, and she raises her eyebrows in response. Right, you don't remember. As far as I know, the last time anybody saw either of you was just before you visited the esoteric Order of Dagon. Draw your own conclusions. The conspiracy deepens, though hope yet endures. Each investigator records 1 additional experience under unspent experience. Oh, I see. So the flashbacks were not only about removing tokens, we also need to get some XP with them. If nothing is listed under you suck, If a battle with a horrifying devil,
Yes.
you tell Agent Harper about your battle with some kind of aquatic creature. Devil Reef, she says, shuddering. Whatever is going on in this town, Devil Reef is at the heart of it. Let's hope we don't have to head back that way anytime soon. And let's hope that thing stays dead.
Okay, so we get another one.
The conspiracy deepen, though hope yet endures. Each investigator records one additional experience under unspent experience. If a decision to stick together.
No.
Okay. If an encounter with a secret cult, aka Kate Westerfield, is listed under memories recovered, you describe your memory from the inside some kind of cult headquarters. Sounds like that must have taken place inside the esoteric Order of Dagon building to the north side of town, Agent Harper reasons. That organization is vile. I just know it. I have no evidence to bring back, though. And it sounds like you've forgotten everything you learned. She curses under her breath. The conspiracy deepens. Each of us here records one additional experience under unspent experience.
Okay, so we got 3.
You point to the strange crimson horizon behind Agent Harper and note aloud that the alignment of the sun and the moon. That began just after you and Agent Dawson entered the Order's headquarters, she explains. That was almost 3 days ago. I have no idea what it means, but I can't imagine it is anything good. All of Innsmouth's been locked tight lately. Not a soul in sight. You're lucky. I figured out where to look for you. Your mind reels. The last thing you remember before waking up in that dank pit was enjoying a pleasant late summer's eve in Arkham. Now you're in another town altogether, and your memory is filled with gaping holes. You wonder aloud what the date is, and Agent Harper replies, it's the 24th of September. I don't know when exactly you arrived in Innsmouth and how much of your memory is missing. Isn't there anything else you remember? Anything at all? The water sloshes against your feet, as you struggle to remember. In minutes, the tide has risen several inches, and there's no signs of it slowing down. You fix your gaze on the woman who stands before you, her weary eyes, her devilish clothes, the red marks on her wrist, and something triggers in your recollection. Wake up! We're almost there! The memory lurks at the precipice of your consciousness, threatening to draw you into the darkness. Hey, wake up, I said. You clutch your forehead as searing pain bounces through your skull. Wake up, damn it! Darkness pulls at the edges of your vision. More memories come flooding back. Proceed to scenario 2. The vanishing of Elena Harper. Tomorrow, noon Eastern, scheduled in the playlist link down in the video description. You can set a reminder on the stream already, or you can subscribe. Turn on notifications fully so you get notified when we go live and you don't miss the next episode. Stay tuned for the next episode of Crazy Fish People.
Are we doing experience now or at the beginning of the next one?
Well, we have no experience to spend.
3 we got.
In unspent. I thought we're not allowed to spend any of that right now.
Oh, we get told in scenario 2 set up to spend it.
So we'll wait till tomorrow.
Okay.
We'll wait till tomorrow. So everyone has some homework who's watching right now live. Those who didn't watch the whole thing, you have homework of watching this before tomorrow's episode if you want to join live, or watching this weekend's 2 episodes when they're done before next weekend's 2 episodes. So you got time. But anyone watching right now, if you want, again, those who joined late, we went over the deck lists. They are down below in the video description. They have write-ups by Yogi Bear, thank you again, which explain even which upgrades we can pull from and the priority. So we can talk about it at the start of the next stream, but if you're joining us at the start of the next stream and you're looking at that list and you have any recommendations or just want to be part of it, we're going to do it at the start of the next stream instead of right now, obviously. So there you go. Kate says Rob needs safeguard. But for the next scenario, I need it in play.
Do you have that card?
Yeah, that was one of the ones I mulliganed away, I think, that we were told to keep at the beginning, but I didn't.
I just want to note to
because it allows me to move with you or something. Or is there like a better safeguard you're saying?
I had 3 cards left in my deck, and the enemy was the middle, like the second to the last. So that's good. But I only had 3 cards left in my deck. So that's fun to almost see all my cards.
But yeah, there you go. So that's the first episode in the books. Again, we'll be back tomorrow, continuing the series and playing every single weekend is the plan until the end of October, assuming we survive that long. And if you're interested in other Arkham horror games and you're watching the channel right now, there should be some linked in the playlist. If not, you can find playlists on the channel or just Google Rob's Gaming Table, Arkham Horror. We played many other campaigns of this game. We've played Mansion of Madness recently. We have tons of episodes of that on the channel. Even some Eldritch Horror, Elder Sign, Arkham Horror Final Hour, all these weird Arkham Horror things. Arkham Horror 3rd Edition, and maybe some other stuff. I don't know. If you're a fan of LCGs, got Marvel Champions playthroughs on the channel. And also Lord of the Rings LCG campaigns on the channel we've done in the past also. And more of some of those to come in the future. But all October, we're playing horror-themed games, if you're unaware. So we already played Mansion of Madness. We already played Stranger Things. I played
House of Danger.
House of Danger. Next week, I'll be playing some Final Girl, more Arkham Horror LCG, maybe some Eldritch Horror. So if you're interested in those kind of things, you're in the right place. Subscribe, stay tuned, all that stuff. And thank you everyone today for the memberships. We appreciate it. Thanks for helping the channel grow. Thanks for keeping us going. We appreciate it. So yeah. Watch tomorrow, same Arkham time, same. Oh yeah, where is it? Will Mel learn how to swim in underground caverns? Will Rob predict the winning lottery numbers? Will Mel and Rob find the key sucker? Watch tomorrow,
God.
same Arkham time, same horror channel. Yes.
So also Brian was right that was it 2 or 3?
Oh, it was 2 red pulls,
two
right?
red pulls. Yeah, Brian, you were right.
Brian had the over under on 2 for red pulls, but it was pulls by me.
Well,
and I only pulled 1.
Was it pulls by Rob specific or
Yeah,
pulls in the whole stream?
I think it was Brian was saying how many pulls would I pull, but maybe it meant all together. I can't remember.
Even so, I think you were right. We pulled 2. We also pulled 2 blue tokens, 1 each. So, I mean, I guess it works out in the end.
You're saying it's balanced? Don't tell me that. You're saying this game is fair? Then how am I going to complain about it all the time?
I am saying that.
Damn.
I am saying that. Okay, that was a lot of fun to bring that back to the channel. I gotta say.
Yeah, definitely. I'm happy to play, happy to have fun. Again, playing on easy is the better mode for me and my sanity. And to mentally prepare myself before playing it. Just have fun, relax. Bad things are going to happen. The randomness in the game is going to try to poke the bear, but don't give in. Just have fun, enjoy the story, which is the best part. Enjoy the mystery and the unknown. That's the best part of the game, and it's worth it. So,
yeah, Daniel says tomorrow just don't call it the red token and we'll be fine. Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm going to call it out when I want it to happen, so that way it doesn't happen when we don't want it to happen, because it's going to happen no matter what. It's going to happen no matter what. But anyways, thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out. We're going to get out of here. We'll be back in a few hours tomorrow, and we'll see you then. Bye-bye. Enjoy your weekend if you're not here tomorrow, and we'll see you later. Happy Thanksgiving to any Canadians watching right now. Bye.
Bye.